I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts peeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding. From the words I spit, so sharp, so freezing. So cold, behold, frostbite they feeling. I could take
Hi everyone, hi my beautiful people. I hope you guys are doing good today. Wait, how long has it been? It's been a couple days since I've been live. Of course I've missed you guys, but we have so much stuff to go over. I just want to say hi to everyone. I appreciate you guys all for being here and I love y'all. Okay? That's what I need to say because we have a lot of stuff to go over today. First off, I just want to say I'm very blessed to have such an amazing community. And I want to tell you guys something, okay? One of the things and one of the reasons why I added commentary to my channel was obviously, like I told you guys, to call out without a crystal ball. But it's also to talk about the truth, okay? And it's not easy to talk about the truth, but you have to. And people can call me out as much as they want to. As long as you're being respectful, I'll listen, okay? But if you're coming at me sideways, obviously you're not going to like what happens when I come back at you. But the point is that I always just want to be 100 transparent with all of you about everything, no matter who's involved, no matter if I like the person or if I don't like the person, it doesn't matter. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to speak the truth. I'm here to speak as much truth as I possibly can. There are going to be times where I get things wrong. And if I get things wrong, I'll admit it. Okay. I'm not perfect. I'm not a perfect person by any means. I get things wrong. Okay. And when I do, I'll admit it. Now, if we have a difference of opinions, especially when it comes to like conspiracy theories and stuff like that, I will respectfully agree to disagree with you. But when it comes down to it, I don't like being lied to. I don't like being manipulated. I don't like people using me to perpetuate their agenda. Okay. Because what's important to me is speaking the truth. And like I said, it's never easy to speak the truth. It's never easy to talk about the truth, but it's necessary. It's necessary. So, hey, is I don't ever want to pronounce your name wrong. I'm just gonna say, hey, inspiration. Thank you. Hey, Felony Melanie, Rianne, Sparkle, Kara, Carrie K, Stranger Clegan. I just adore you guys. It's almost hey Faith, hey Jamie. I'm so sick. Star party gal go. Sorry. Hey Brenda, hey Queen Mick, Mike. Sorry. Better with Trish, Kimberly. Hi to everyone. Thank you so much for being here. So I don't think it's always easy to speak the truth, but I want to be transparent with my community. I want to build a strong, solid community that knows you can come in here and express your opinion as long as you're respectful. And you can't do that by lying, okay? Because if I lie, then what happens? Then you have people saying, Teaya, why aren't you talking about this? Why are you not saying anything about this when it's the truth? And are you trying to hide the truth from us? I'm not going to try to play y'all like you're dumb, nor am I creating any echo chambers on my channel. So I just want to start off by saying that, okay? Now, this police or whatever it is, a summons, when it first was, oh, I love you, Dave. When I first seen it, I was told that it was a lie, okay? And I trusted the person who told me that it was a lie. But that was wrong for me to trust that person because I and other people sent for this report, okay? And it's not a lie, okay? And I'm going to show you guys that it's not. So that doesn't change the fact that I still look at Ms. Latisha as a victim. And the reason why I look at her as a victim is because she is not a creator here on YouTube. And people can sit there and talk about or not even other creators, but other people that may have called Ms. Latisha out. But the other people who called Ms. Latisha out did not have 200 and how many subscribers does she have? Over 200K subscribers. When you have 200K subscribers, you have to be responsible and careful with what you do. And when you're putting out private messages and trying to expose and looking up people's past, in my opinion, she's still the victim, even though this report is real. Okay. So the reason why I want to share this with you is because I've had people email me and say, Teaya, are you going to talk about this? Because I have been very vocal about the things that have been happening to Ms. Latisha. And I still say that this all started with Katie. The attacks, everything that started, it started with her. And I'm also starting to see that other people are involved as well. So I'm going to show you guys a couple things. Anyone can make a police report to the police. Doesn't mean it's with good intentions nor honest claims. I agree. I don't know if it's true, if it's not true. It could be true. It doesn't matter. The point is I still look at Ms. Latisha as a victim. And this doesn't take away from that either. I'm not talking about, Yes, exactly, Sparkle. It's more about the legitimacy of the report and that it's not fake. Exactly, Julissa. I agree. It's escalated, and I'm not saying that everybody involved have done the right things, but I'm not going to lie and say that this is fake. I'm not going to do that because it's not. Um, so hold on one second. I'm going to pull something up. When you hear silence, that means that I'm just clicking, pulling stuff up. So hold on. Okay. Um, the report was made with the police, but it is fake. The name is fake. The email is fake, and the entire thing is not a summons. It's a citizen's report from online. Okay, so I'm gonna show this, and thank you, ASAP. Okay, so I'm gonna show this really quickly. I thought it looked hinky, but I've been lucky, never seen one in real life. And I think a lot of people haven't seen one in real life. Okay, so I'm gonna, open this. Okay. So obviously there are things redacted for you guys not to see. Um, hey, Alyssa. Okay, so it's obviously redacted, so people can't see certain things, but this is the report. Um, and it says it's from the customer service desk. Successful. 9/1 approval date. I don't know, military time. Ms Latisha Bias, we all know her name, and the birth date, which that is redacted as well. Okay. So I'm going to bring up something else. Hold on one second. Okay. Let's zoom in here. Okay, so it says missing person, individual, operator license, Georgia, individual, the person, this is person obviously who reported it. And then we're going to go on to the other one. I'm showing this to you guys close up because there's some things that I do want to show you in a second. So hold on. Good night. This is attached to the report. I really need help to get a lawyer for visitation rights to see my son. If no one wants to contribute to GoFund, here's my cash app. Everything helps. If you know a lawyer that practices family law that's in Tucson, what's willing to take our case, please, please, please let me know. I've contacted a lot of lawyers in Tucson and surrounding areas. I'm in Georgia, and if I have to get one here, it's really going to cost because they will have to do a lot of traveling back and forth with this case. Thank you so much for everyone who has supported thus far. It's greatly appreciated. Okay, hold on. I'm going to show you something else. So that is attached to the report. Yeah, I've seen that. I'm going to talk about that too in a minute. Uh, so hold on one second. Okay. So this is attached to the report as well. And this is Molly. And I think this is whoever this person is. And this is page 4 out of 5, which um, this is just everything that's attached to the report. Okay. City. Okay, hold on. Okay. And this is also attached to the report. Just a picture of Molly showing, I think, the person's picture who filed the report. Okay. So now I'm going to show you something else to show you that this report is real. This report is not fake. All right. Hold on 1 second. My bad, you guys. Remember, when I'm on mute, I'm pulling up something. Okay. So I'm going to share my screen here. Hold on, I need to open this in another tab so you guys can see. Do you guys see that? Can you guys see what that says? Hold on, let me take this off here. Okay. Do I need to make that bigger or can you guys see it? Who's very dangerous, Keith? I know Katie is. You can't see it? Hold on. Sorry. This is very close up. It's small. Why isn't that showing up bigger? Hold on, you guys. Can you see it now? Yeah. Sorry about that, you guys. Let me know if you can see it. Much better? Okay. So you see this name right here? I'm going to scroll down. All redactions are pursuant. John Garrett, Savannah Police Department records technician. Okay. So now I'm going to show you something else to show you that this is not fake. Now, it doesn't mean that anything's going to happen with it, but I'm saying that it's not fake. And it takes a lot for me to call something out, but I don't know who this specific woman is who chose to file this report and whatever her intentions are. It doesn't, excuse me, it doesn't mean that I don't think Unirock's piece of shit. I don't like the way he's handling everything, but I have noticed that there are some things that he has been right about when it comes to certain people. But this, as far as this, it's not. Okay. Now, the reason why I'm telling you guys this is because you can believe whatever the fuck you want to believe, okay? I don't care. I'm telling you this to be transparent with you guys, okay? Because it is more beneficial to certain people to say that this is fake. It doesn't take away from the fact that I still think Ms. Latisha is a victim, okay? You're right. Anybody can make a police report. It doesn't mean that something's going to happen from it. I'm not talking about something. I'm not talking about the specifics of the police report. I'm talking about the legitimacy of it. That's what I'm talking about. So, yes, anybody can make a police report. Anybody can. And it doesn't mean that, it doesn't mean that it's true what she's stating. I don't know because I don't know the whole story with it. All I'm talking about is the report. Okay, hold on. I got to pull up something else. Sorry, you guys. But I stuffed the screen. The fact is, we're talking about whether this is a real report from the police department, not whether, the claims could be fake. I don't know because I don't know the whole story behind it. I just know the report and what it says and that it's real. Okay. So hold on one second. Okay. So this is where the police report came from. Anytime, you guys, a police report is sent to someone, it's always going to be redacted unless you personally go up there and request for that report. When it's sent to you through whatever email, whatever you requested it from, it's always going to look a little bit different. Okay. But that doesn't mean it's fake. The officer's name on that report isn't she, the officer that's been to Molly's and her she, and this is a report with Savannah Police Department, correct? I think so. But hold on, I'm gonna show you guys some other stuff too. So okay, it would be awesome if we had another one we know is 100% legit for comparison. True, the people who made these reports are Katie Joy Subs. I live in Savannah and was scammed by a contractor for 8,000. It's all about transparency. It doesn't matter why it was filed. It's all these people screaming about it's fake. I'm not going to trust anyone that can't at least be truthful about a report. A little late to show. What did I miss? A little late to the show. Hey, Snow White. Okay, so do you guys see this name right here, Marilyn? Citizen Award of Common. I can never say that right. Marilyn Grant. Did you guys see that name on the report? All of this because Molly gave Latisha extra money and told her to go out to eat in her nails. I agree. Like I said, I don't think that there's no telling how this is going to turn out. I don't necessarily think that we don't know how it's going to turn out. Like I said, anybody can call a police department and make a report. Anybody can. Um, yeah, she is. Anybody can, but it doesn't mean that anything's going to happen from it, But like I said, it's not about what it says in the report. It's about the fact that I'm being transparent with my people to let you guys know that this is not fake. Now, you can choose to believe what you want to believe, but all you have to do is send for it yourself. Um, Officer Marilyn Grant, yes. So, 1 second here. Sorry, you guys. My internet is running so damn slow. Hold on one second. I'm trying to pull this up. Obviously, there's some people in here not understanding what's going on. We aren't talking about whether there is an investigation or the claims are real. We're talking about the legitimacy of the report. Exactly. We're not. None of this was even an issue before Joyce twisted everything, as she always does. Hold on. Sowing her little nasty seeds of doubt where there wouldn't have been. Absolutely. And I am going to be talking about that because I have a lot to say about that, and we're going to pull something up. But what I will say is this. This is me keeping it trend. I got this myself, okay? So I am telling you guys, this is not fake. I'm not talking about what it says in the report. I'm not talking about who they're talking about in the report. I'm not talking about anything else except for this report is not fake. Now, if you want to be a sheep and be lied to and believe everything that you're told, go ahead. Okay? Because I believed that it was fake too. You want to know why I believed it was fake? Because somebody that I trusted, I thought would have told me the truth. Okay? It's not. It doesn't mean anything's going to happen with it. It doesn't even mean that anything that's in the report is true. You know what I'm saying? All I'm saying is the legitimacy of it is not fake. No one created a fake, and this could have been started. I really do believe that this was started by Unirock, telling this specific person to help her. He's trying to help people get their money back and things like that. That's what I think this was started by. But in the same sense, this isn't fake. Okay. That's what pisses me off. I don't like being lied to. I don't like people telling me something, okay, only to perpetuate their narrative. I don't like that shit. Don't play me like I'm stupid, because I'm not. I'm a highly intelligent woman. And if I trust you and I agree with you on something and then I find out that you're lying, let me tell you something. I'm fucking done with you. Okay? I don't play that shit. I don't care how long I've known you. It's very simple. Just tell the truth. Just tell the truth. It's up to me if I wanted to talk about it or if I didn't. But don't lie to me or use me and try to play me like a fiddle, because you're the one that's going to end up playing your damn self. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about being transparent with the people that I care about. That's what I'm talking about. And I'm not going to let somebody lie to me just to perpetuate a narrative to save someone else's motherfucking ass when I'm the one, okay, who has been very vocal about Ms. Latisha and the way she's been treated from the very beginning. That's what I'm talking about. So don't lie to me. Because if you lie to me, you're only playing yourself. I will drop you like a bad fucking habit and never look back. That's the way I work. It's very simple. I'm not trying to be rude or anything like that, but the people that support me, I care about. And I'm not going to lie when I'm getting emails like Teaya. I'm not going to be having somebody make me look like a dumbass, because it's not going to work like that. Because at the end of the day, if your loyalty ain't with me, then take your loyalty somewhere else. If you even know the meaning of that word. I'm not playing around when it comes to that shit. We're not talking about what's in the report. I'm not talking about what's in the report. I'm not talking about what this person said. It probably isn't true. All of this shit started with Katie Joy. That's who this started with. She started all of this. And now she wants to, again, like I continuously say, slither away like the little snake that she is after she's caused all this chaos and destruction. But you're not going to sit here and try to gaslight me and try to say, that's not real. And I'm telling you, I sent it for myself. Okay? So don't play with me. I don't like liars. I don't like people who try to play me like I'm stupid when all I ask for is honesty. That's it. It's not hard. Okay. So this is me keeping it real with my supporters. You can choose to believe whatever it is that you want to. I don't care. I'm just telling you the truth. The truth can go however you want to take it. You can take it however you want to take it. The truth doesn't take away from the fact that Ms. Latisha is still a victim. It doesn't take away from the fact that Katie handled this whole thing maliciously. It doesn't take away from the fact that so many people have been hurt throughout this process, all because of Katie. It doesn't take away from anything. It doesn't mean that the report is what's said in the report is real. It doesn't mean anything. I'm talking about the report itself. And that's what I just said, Bryson's Lab. Anybody can make a report, but the report is not fake. It doesn't mean that just because you show something, just because you're transparent and show something and show somebody the truth, it doesn't mean that you're against anything. It means you're showing the truth. It has nothing to do with what it says in the report. That's not what I'm talking about. That's the problem with people. They have a one-track mind, so easily manipulated. It's like, listen, if you don't want to believe the report is real, that's on you, okay? But I'm talking about, it's very easy to cause a deflection and talk about, well, wait a second. That report, it's not real. The person that says that stuff, that's not what I'm talking about, though. I'm sure that what this lady's saying, it could be wrong. But I'm talking about the whole fake report thing. It's not. It's not. And you can choose to take it how you want to. You can choose, just because you show something, okay? Just because you show something, it doesn't mean you're on the side of that person. Just because I'm showing the report, what do you think that means? That I agree with it? No. It means the narrative is going around that this is fake, and it's not. Okay? So that's all I'm trying to say. This is me trying to keep it real with my people, with the people who support me when they don't have to, that come here. I owe you guys transparency. That's what I'm saying. So you can either take it or leave it. It's very obvious that this report is not fake. Okay. What people need to question is why so many of these creators are hiding by screaming it's fake report. It just shows more BS towards Miss Bias. She's the only person right now that I feel horrible for, okay? Because this woman is being pitted in so many different directions. That's a tongue twister. Okay. She's being twisted. I feel like she is the victim regardless, no matter what. No matter what. She is being left out in the cold, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. And I feel bad for her. I feel bad for her. This all started with Katie, okay? But you can't deny the fact that Ms. Latisha has been taking advice from other people as well. And the only one who's being left out in the cold, in my opinion, is her. That's just where I stand with it. Saying the report is fake. How is that helping Ms. Latisha? That's not helping Ms. Latisha. That's helping someone else. And I'm going to leave it at that. Okay. I'm so freaking glad we're on Tia's good side, not even talking to me. Dave cracks me up. I love you, Dave. I never doubted the report was real, just the context. Exactly. The stuff that's being put in it. That's all I'm talking about. I mean, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the legitimacy. But the shit that's in the report, I don't know if that shit's true. Anybody can make a damn report. That's the truth. But I don't want to discuss what's in it. In my opinion, the person that filed this got a little bit of attention from uni and wanted more clout. So exactly. And I think she's being guided by uni as well. What people need to question is why so many of these creators are hiding by screaming it's a fake report. It just shows more BS towards Ms. Bias. I agree. Don't y'all are silly. It's so gross that Ms. Latisha is having to go through this. I agree. Act like you know. Y'all are silly. It's fake. Latisha is not and did not go to jail. MGL. I know Miss Latisha didn't go to jail. Who's saying she went to jail? She didn't go to jail. I'm saying somebody filed a report. That's what I'm talking about. The legitimacy of the report. Okay. So Little Miss without a crystal ball went on the nonsense channel yesterday. So I guess that puts me in my place, right? I guess that shows me right there she has nothing to do with the nonsense channel, right? Does that put me in my place? Go ahead and put a 1 if that puts me in my place. Put a 2 if you think it doesn't. Does that put me in my place that she is on the nonsense channel? Does that mean she has nothing to do with the nonsense channel? I stand corrected. I'm so wrong. She decided to grace the nonsense channel with her presence. She goes on no channels ever, but she goes on that one. And I'm put in my place now because I guess that means she has nothing to do with the channel, right? Wrong. Right. It's still KJ's channel. She just had a person. Exactly. Thank you, Susan. Thank you, Grace. Thanks for having my back. We know you. And she proved she does back it. I think she does. I have proven at least that she has something to do with that. And if you can explain to me, here's how I look at it. I stand corrected, okay? I will stand corrected if you can explain to me why she was logged in on the nonsense channel on Without a Crystal Ball's page. If you can explain that away, I will say I'm wrong. Okay? Katie has always needed an enemy. It doesn't matter who. She would have been delighted with Dre until she effed up and called her exactly. Quick call from her lawyer. Then she needed a new one. Simple. That's why she's number 1 on Grifties. Okay, so I can't say anything. Okay, thanks for that. Guess I won't be supporting you any longer. Then don't. That is your choice. That entire interview was all set up by KJ. Every question, every answer had a narrative. Even saying, hey, they look young for her age. KJ is nonsense 2.0. They told her she looks young for her age. Because it's hers. Both channels are hers. She's hired a person to ask her questions. Eminem does this. I know what you meant. On it for nearly 3 hours with prescriptive questions. Nah, nothing to do with it. No, she isn't. Her beautiful puppy on the couch is way smarter. I agree. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Ducky loves Batman, but you can take it somewhere else. No one said you can't say anything. You can say what you want and you can have your opinion, but what you're not going to do is you're not going to come on my channel and dictate what I say and what I don't say. Okay? And if you want to dictate somebody, dictate on someone else's channel. Okay, so hold on one second here. I'm going to pull something up. Yes, I noticed no voice changer, huh? I wonder why. All this time you had a voice changer. Now you don't. I don't get it. I don't get it. And thank you for keeping chat respectful. All opinions are welcome and encouraged. Absolutely. Thank you, Stranger Clegan. I think Nonsense is still using a voice changer, just a better one. Oh, really? That's interesting. It didn't sound like she was, but you could be right, Kaya. Um, all she would have to do is record one part of the conversation. You think you think she went that far to record a part of a conversation? Hold on. Okay. So this is under commentary fair use. I am going to share this. Really quickly here. And I'm going to commentate on a little bit of the part where Katie was on there. Okay. So let me share my screen. Okay, I think this was the one. I think. Nonsense is just trying too hard and need to take a seat. Nothing surprises me with her anymore. She hired someone to pull up her nonsense channel from their home and was given a bunch of stupid questions to ask KJ. And KJ was on her second channel without crystal ball, in my opinion. Well, here's the thing though. Why is she not using the voice changer anymore? I don't understand. Like, why? It has to be exhausting for KJ attempting to disguise herself as two different people and constantly lie. So you think that I think that was two different people. Um but I think it was two different people on the panel, but I think with the nonsense channel, I think it's they're two people working together. You know what I mean? It has to be. Okay, I read that. Yes, it definitely sounded like Bullhorn Betty to me also. I never thought nonsense was KJ, to be honest. See, I do. I don't think that it is her. I think she's affiliated. I think she started the channel. That's too convenient the way they came up. They are lying on people for a following. That entire thing was just to distract two people, but working together. Exactly, Mimi. That's what I mean. Two people, but working together. Okay. So I'm going to play a little bit of Katie's part. Okay. Now, we're off the subject of the police report. Okay. I'm telling you guys it's not fake. Okay. That's what I'm telling you. And you can choose to believe whatever it is that you want to believe, but I am not a sheep. In no way is anybody going to manipulate or gaslight me. Um, I don't think that the things that are said in the report, they could be real. There's obviously, it's not about that. It's not about what's in the report because anybody can make a police report. And I do think that whoever this person is being guided and guided by Unirock, okay? But in the same sense, I'm talking about the legitimacy of the report. I don't give a shit who likes it, who doesn't, who's disappointed, who's not. I'm not here to please anybody, okay? But the people who truly and genuinely support me. And that's it. And I wouldn't even go that far. You either love me for who I am, okay, or if you want some fake shit, go somewhere else because you're not going to get that here. I'm going to keep it real with the people who want transparency, and you should want transparency. You shouldn't want to be lied to, okay? And it doesn't take away from the fact that Ms Latisha is still a victim in my eyes. This was all started by KJ in my eyes, and that's it. I am not a sheep, and I am nobody's fucking pet, okay? I'm not here to gain subscribers off anybody. I'm here to earn my own subscribers, period. So nobody's here. I'm only here to stay true to myself. Some people aren't. Some people do what they do, and I'm going to do what I do, and I'm going to be true to myself, and I'm going to be true to the people who support me. I'm not going to ever lie to you guys, and that's it. You don't have to believe that the report, if you want to believe that the report is fake because it helps you feel better, then believe that it's fake, okay? But it's not. Okay, so let's move on. All right.
All right. Are you guys there? Can you hear me? Hey, y'all, this please.
The 13 cents or the $12.
I mean, it's
The phone, and then 6 times.
Yeah, it's refund because she's a random person, but because they thought that they
Okay, I don't know when KJ came up on panel, but she comes on panel sometime at this part. And of course, they're talking about the whole Ms Latisha situation, because that's all the nonsense channel talks about. But then you got people coming over here saying, Teaya, you need to hold this person accountable. You need to hold that person accountable. I will hold whoever the fuck I want to hold accountable when I want to hold them accountable. Okay. And it's that simple. Exactly. I'm not a puppet master or a puppet. A puppet, and nobody's my master. But the point is that she doesn't talk about anything else, so we know that's what they're talking about. And then KJ comes up. Thank you, that girl James. Welcome. Her nose does grow. Like, I just don't understand how saying that the report is fake, how does that help Ms. Latisha? Because to me, she's the only person that really matters in this whole situation besides Vaughn. We'll go back and revisit and break down everything that's happened thus far. But no matter what, I just think that Ms. Latisha is a victim all the way around. And I feel so bad for that woman. I feel so bad for her. And I don't like the things that are being done. Like I said, it doesn't mean the things that are in the report is real, but the report itself is real. It's not fake. Okay, so I'm going to play this, and I'm going to speed it up for commentary purposes. Then I'll slow it down a little bit, probably too.
Hey, got you. That's what it is.
Hello.
There you are.
I'm here. Sorry, I'm cleaning on my makeup.
You're good. This has been such a mess.
Yeah, it is.
Do you even know half of what's happening in regards to what you're being blamed for?
Not really. Like, I don't pay attention to a lot of it, to be honest. I've been following just your page specifically.
You don't pay attention to anything, Katie, but you are the one who started everything. This all started with you. This all started with you saying, my ego's too big. I don't like the fact that Ms. Latisha chose to not communicate with me anymore. Instead of walking away with your head held high and continuing to talk about the story, you bashed her. You bashed her family. You even started bashing Vaughn. Okay, Marvon, who's in the hospital fighting for his life. You have bashed everyone that had to do with this family. Okay, so what in the hell are you talking about that you don't know what's going on? You started all of this. It all started with you saying publicly, I asked for my money back because I was misled, and everyone else followed suit.
I don't like, obviously I have my own channel and I'm busy most of the time. So despite what people think, I don't actually like watch a lot of the stuff.
No, you usually are clueless when I post something. And
yeah.
if you like you, and that's genuine. Like, I can genuinely tell she has no clue what I'm talking about if I post certain things, and people think she's greatly involved. But honestly, there's times when you're like, wait, what?
I haven't been talking about the situation in almost like a month at this point. There's nothing that I can add at this point. Yeah. You know what I mean? And I don't care to do the back and forth really, because it's not helpful.
It's not productive.
No.
It's in your position, there is absolutely no reason for you to, in my opinion, for you to continually try to defend.
Who is this person talking? Like, who is this person? Is this the nonsense channel? Is this the nonsense channel talking right now? Because how do you know what Katie does and what she doesn't do, and what she knows and what she doesn't know? That I don't understand that. Like, how do you know? You don't know anything. You don't even know Katie. You're acting as though you know her so well. Like you guys are best friends or something. I don't understand that.
This stuff because how do you defend blatant and fabricated lies over and over and over and over? I mean, you would get nothing done.
You can't. That's why I don't pay attention to this, because the group that she's using has been doing this to me for three years at this point. And it's the same circulating lies about me over and over and over again. And they just go from community to community to community to find someone to be their spokesperson. And then they'll trust blindly people. So a couple of years ago, they trusted this woman named Natalie, who claimed that we were best friends. We were never best friends. I did not know her. This woman swatted me multiple times, to the extent that like police showed up at my house in like protective like vests, you know, like bulletproof vests. And I live out in the country, and cops just don't travel like that here. You know, it's it's laid back sheriff land, you know, where like most of the time it's a speeding ticket or our neighbors fighting about dogs. You know what I mean? There's not a lot of crime here. So, you know, she kept swatting me. It was like 5-6 times. And they've been, you know, they've said that I abused my child. It's not true. They said I commit Medicaid fraud. It's not true. And they literally like recycle the same things over and over and over again. But it's like whoever they go to has never heard it before, so they think they believe it, but it's not true. None of it's true.
So this was a perfect storm for them in essence, because they had a whole new group of people that knew nothing about any of these people.
Correct.
Gotcha.
So this is like basically like I had established like a relationship with Sherelle years ago, and they kind of got into her head for a little while. Sherelle and I have since like squashed it. Like there's no hard feelings there, but it happens all the time. They go out of their way to try to like influence what people think about me, and people that have smaller platforms will frequently like bend because they're like relentless to them.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah.
Who is she talking about? Who is she talking about that these smaller channels will go and please them to talk about her? It has nothing to do with that. The majority of these channels that call KJ out, they're literally just calling her out because she's problematic, because she's toxic. Okay? She lives in a subdivision, not in the country. Nonsense speaks like KJ, like her word. She constantly brings up Nat, the one person who 65% of people did not believe. All the channels I watch show receipts of KJ in her own words, no lies. Exactly. Everybody that calls you out, KJ, just let you know, if you ever see this, you may not, but anybody who calls you out, it's not to appease any other channel. They're doing it because you are a problem. You're a horrible, evil person, in my opinion, especially from what I've watched you do to Ms Latisha. All because she just didn't want anything to do with you. People have a right to part ways with somebody.
And they'll tell you like all these crazy things about me. They'll spam my followers. They'll tell them I'm a child user and this and that. It's all lies. But
who? First of all, I've never called her that. I don't know whoever has, but see, that's one of the reasons why I chose to take a break from calling Katie out from years ago. And the reason why I chose to take a break is because that whole Nat situation was starting to be too much for me, for one. And for two, I knew that Nat was definitely not doing the right things, okay? And it was giving KJ an excuse to play the victim, and she still plays the victim card using Nat till this day. When, just like Melly said, half of the people, that happened one time, okay? But she keeps bringing it up because she uses it to her advantage, because it gives her that opportunity to play a victim. That's why I had to step back, because we all know Katie is no victim, okay? She's not a victim in anything. The majority of people who call Katie out, I'm not saying that some people don't do it for their own financial gain or whatever, but the majority of people who call her out, it's coming from a genuine place. Like Renelle, you know, so many others, you know? Look at what she did to LB, and we're still doing, Katie Joy versus, other creators. So yeah, it's not because I hope one day that Katie will be a better person. I just don't think she's capable of it, in my opinion. I just don't.
These people, I don't know why they believe it. Either they, a lot of the people that are mad at me are mad that I blocked them.
Oh, kind of like Dre.
Yeah. It's like I blocked them, or I made a comment to them on my Instagram in a comment that was snarky or, silly, and they take that as a personal attack, and then they don't let it go for like 3 years.
Well, let's be honest here. People can choose to like or not like you. Like, no, none of us are out here like saying everybody's going to like one or the other. Everybody has their different taste but these people use anything. Let's talk about, while you're here, the refund situation, because I want to ask you flat out, finally, while you're here.
Yeah.
You got brought into this and blamed for this because you asked for a refund on GoFundMe.
Yes.
What was the date you asked for the refund on GoFundMe?
Let me look at my phone. I only know because I based on like the date of the calendar. I know it was a Thursday.
I think I know the date in my head, but
July 21st, I think it was.
That's what you told me.
Yeah.
July 21st, though.
Yeah.
The first refund request that we have proof of took place on July 10th. But
yeah, I had actually, I think I'd spoken to Judy even before I even requested a refund. So I knew that she had, yeah.
So this had already been, let's go there now too. So you get involved on July 6th because your followers had asked you to start covering the story.
Yes, but I want to be clear, like they never brought me into this to be on either side.
No, they just
wanted me to look into the situation because they know that I'm pretty good at sussing situations out. Like, is this legit? Is it not legit? And I went in with it like with no agenda, no, and because in the past, I got my start like years ago covering like miracle cure people and like people that promoted like drugs that like weren't approved for drugs, and like,
oh yeah, okay,
kind of like the selling of herbs and stuff that Dre was doing. So I think like part of it was like people were like, well, you're familiar with this kind of stuff, so maybe you can figure this out. That was kind of
had aspects of stuff that you have previously covered, so your followers, of course, piqued their interest, asked you to look into it.
Yeah,
and that was July 6th.
I think so. Yeah, I think it was the same day that Molly joined, to be honest.
See, this is why I'm telling you guys, I know this story better than like these guys legit just were reporting on it. Like they don't even know what a lot of them have been accused of or how it all played out. I mean, Katie's aware because she's been attacked endlessly over, this is her fault, which it's not. So you were still in contact with the family on July 10th. You still had
everything
was good.
Yeah, I talked to them up until the 21st.
Did Latisha tell you that people had been requesting refunds already?
Yes.
Stop this for a second. Molly Golightly, do you think I give a flying fuck if you're unsubbing for me or not? Because I don't, okay? This is my channel, and I could talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about when I want to talk about it. Because at the end of the day, this isn't about me bashing Ms. Latisha. This is talking about how that report is not fake, okay? Because I sent for it myself. So if you want to unsubscribe, deuces. Bye-bye. Do you think I give a flying fuck? I'm not here to please nobody. This isn't about what's in the report. It's about the report is not fake. Saying the report is fake does not help Ms. Latisha. It's fighting against what it says in the report. Okay? So you can go ahead on to your channel and perpetuate your bullshit narrative and show how everyone who talks about you day after day after day is right, okay? Because I don't give a fuck, okay? The info in the report probably is a motherfucking lie. I'm talking about the report itself. It's about defending Ms. Latisha and what's in the report. So do what you do, cause your little chaos, do whatever the fuck you want to, because I don't care. It's not tea. It's not to talk about. It's to say the report itself is legitimate, okay? It's to say what's in the report may not be legitimate because anybody can go and make a police report. So don't twist my words, but you can go over there and twist my motherfucking words if you want to, because I am not the motherfucking one, okay? I'm not here to appease nobody. but my damn self. It's not about the clicks and the views. It's about you guys want me to go around saying that the report, and plus I was lied to. You guys want me to go around saying that the report is fake. It's not fake. What's in the report might be fake, but the report itself is not. I'm not a stand for nobody. Now get that straight and clear. Telling people to unsubscribe and coming on my channel saying that you unsubscribe. Do you think I give a flying fuck if you unsubscribe or not? I don't care. There is no miscommunication, okay? I'm not on here bashing Ms. Latisha, nor was I bashing Molly. I am talking about the report itself. And the problem is, I'll tell you what the problem is. The problem is I'm supposed to lie and say the report is fake. Why? It's not. I sent for it myself. Who cares if the report itself, why does it matter if it's fake? She's not hurting Ms. Latisha. She's been saying that it isn't right what they're doing to her. She's not going to lie about the report being fake. No, I'm not going to lie about that. So no one has told anyone to unsub. People make their own choices. You never named a name. You're being ethical and showing integrity. No, never named a name, but I don't care. Take your asses on and do whatever the fuck it is that you're going to do. Because I'm telling you right now, I'm not about to sit here and say something's fake when it's not. And that is the way that it works here on YouTube. Unless you're perpetuating other people's narratives and then using other people to perpetuate your narrative, you're dispensable to people, okay? Why should I care if Molly is subscribed to my channel? I don't even know her. I haven't even spoken about her. So, don't come on my channel talking about what you're doing, what you're going to do. Go ahead and do it. It's not going to affect me in any way, shape, or form. The report is not fake. What's in the report, and this is where I stand with it. What's in the report, I question, okay? Because anybody can go and make a police report. But the report itself is not fake. And walking around saying that the report is fake isn't going to take away or do anything to Ms. Latisha, in my opinion. I think what's important is to talk about what it says in the report and to get down to the bottom of that. And I don't think in any way, and Ms. Latisha can make her own choices. She's a grown-ass woman. But what I'm saying is that I'm always going to stand up for what's right. And in my opinion, I still look at Ms. Latisha as the victim. She's the victim. In no way, shape, or form should have ever gotten this far. I feel so bad for that woman and her family and everything. I think she is a very nice, just Southern woman that is being talked about in so many different directions. She's not a creator, and that's hard, you guys. That's hard for someone to be talked about and called a scammer and all of these things. And it all started with one person, but in my opinion, when I was told the report was fake, I'm like, okay, and I seen it myself. So I sent for it, and so did other people, and I seen it for myself. And like I said, I'm not saying that the things in the report are real. I can go make a report on Rianne tomorrow and say Rianne was harassing me. That doesn't mean it's true. A report has to be investigated. I've been through all of that. But at the end of the day, just because I'm not perpetuating your narrative, you want to go publicly and say you're unsubbing, you are exactly what people have said you are. But does it mean I give a fuck? No, it doesn't. because I have told you guys from the very beginning, and then we're going to get back to this. I have told you guys from the very beginning, I'm not here to gain subscribers being fake. I'm just not. Either I'm going to be real or I'm not doing this at all. And I damn sure I'm not going to do this. The right people will find me, and the right people are finding me because I have some amazing people. But if you think that I'm just going to, excuse me, keep my mouth shut and not say things just to appease others, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. This is not anyone else's channel but mine. So you can come on my channel and say you're unsubbing because I wouldn't perpetuate a narrative of a fake report. Shove it up your ass, okay? But don't come on here talking about your unsub. No need to announce. This isn't an airport. No need to announce your departure. Fly off, okay? All right, let's continue.
Yep.
She told me that people were accusing her of being a scammer and that she was getting threats. And I had expressed to her days before, because Molly had been pretty ruthless to me. And I was sort of staying in my own side of YouTube. I wasn't paying attention very much to what Molly was doing. So honestly, a lot of the stuff that you've put on your channel is the first time I've ever seen it. Because I was covering it in a different way, and I was dealing with it on a different angle. I wasn't focused on the fundraising because to me, that's not what I've ever been about. I was looking more for the truth of the story.
And that's I'll let you explain that. But as things started to unfold, doing your research and due diligence on the facts in the story. So you first were told your information via the family.
Yes. I spoke with Latisha on the phone. I believe it was on the 8th or the 9th.
Okay. And then, so you're still talking to them. Let's segue into, so that's your source, right? The family is the one providing you.
I'm sorry, Ms. Latisha. I'm sorry that you're going through this. You don't deserve this. I know the report is real, but I'm not saying that what's in the report is real. That's not what I'm saying. That's what Molly's trying to perpetuate. I'm not trying to bring any stress on you. We got your back over here, okay? I got your back. If nobody else has your back, I have your back, okay? But I'm not here to gain subscribers off of being fake or anything like that. All I'm trying to say is that the report is real. But I'm not saying what's in the report is real. Anyone can make a report on someone. And no, it doesn't, I don't like the stress that it gives you. But in the same sense, I'm praying for you. I don't like how people are treating you. And I will continue to defend you because I think people are wrong. This is wrong. And I'm talking about from all sides. But I have known that for a while. I just haven't said anything. I'm not going to keep my mouth shut to appease other people. I'm not going to keep my mouth shut because people are unsubscribing. Unsubscribe. I don't care. Sorry, I cussed. I don't want to cuss in front of you, Ms. Latisha. I don't care. That's not why I'm here. I'm here to speak the truth, and I'm here to speak the truth to my people. And just know we got your back. We do. But I'm not saying that the report, it's real. I sat for it. But what I'm saying is what's in the report, anybody can do that. Anybody can make a report and be fictitious about it and excuse me, make up whatever it is that they want to make up. And also you have been told by people to do stuff as well. Okay. So no, please do that. I'm cursing. But I just want you to know, Ms. Latisha, that we all got your back over here, regardless of whether it is, whatever it is that you choose to do. Just know that it's from a genuine place. And I'm sorry that you're going through what you're going through. And I can't wait until it's over. This is you are the only person. And of course, Vaughn, who matters in this. And I think you've been swayed in a lot of different directions. And I think a lot of people have taken your kindness for weakness. And I'm sorry. Okay. And I'm just sorry that you were treated that way. Okay. All right. So please understand, I don't give a fuck about these people coming in here. Okay. They can say whatever they want. Nobody's going to make me look like a liar. I'm not going to walk around here perpetuating anybody's negative or anybody's, what was I going to say? Perpetuating anybody's lies. Okay. I won't. But I just want you guys to know that I know that the report is real. I don't understand what saying the report is fake is going to do for Ms. Latisha. That's not going to do anything for her. It's about talking about what's in the report. But some people are only looking out for themselves. That's what it is. Wait a minute. Never mind. Watching from home, we stand with Ms. Latisha and Teaya. Transparency is the right thing to do. We all know that what's in the report is BS, and Ms. Latisha doesn't deserve this at all. Absolutely. She does not deserve this. And that's all we're talking about. We're talking about what's in the report. Is anybody can make a report, but the report itself, that's not the misunderstanding, sweetheart. Brenda, they're trying to say the report is fake. Why do you think they're coming in here saying they're unsubscribing? Because I'm not saying that the report is fake. Okay? That's the narrative that they've been saying. The report is real. And that's why they're, then unsubscribe. I don't care. Like I said, this isn't an airport. But I still say Ms. Latisha is the victim. All the way around. By everybody. I feel as though this woman has been very, very much taken advantage of. Okay? Coming here saying you're unsubscribed. Like I give a flying fuck. You know how many people have messaged me? I didn't say nothing out of respect for someone that I shouldn't have. I don't give a shit. Some of y'all don't understand what is being said here. Teaya never said the claims in the report were real. She said the report was real. Yeah, the things in the report is not real. Anybody can say whatever in a report. I'm talking about the legitimacy of the report. Yes, exactly. And it says clearly in my title, is the report. If you don't understand comprehension, I don't know how I can help you here. It says the report. Is it real or is it fake? I'm not even discussing or talking about what's in the report. Okay? That's why you see me go over it, glaze over stuff. That was just me showing you guys that the report is real. Okay? But I don't believe the stuff that they say in the report. And I'm not saying that anything's going to even happen with it. But saying the report is fake isn't going to help Ms. Latisha in any way, shape, or form. If you can't take this title and the content of the video as separate things, basic comprehension is missing. I agree. Don't continue to address. I don't acknowledge it at all. It sounds like they are getting you upset. No, they're not. Okay, Nina, you're right. They're not getting me upset, but it does make me mad because it's a distraction to what I'm talking about right now. Okay, like Ms. Latisha coming in here. I appreciate her coming in here and saying that, like I said, we got her back over here. But it's like, it's it's a distraction. I'm trying to talk about Katie Joy, who is the biggest toxic person, and then you got people coming in here saying they're unsubscribed. Please, please, please. And well, only if they're saying something rude. They're saying something rude, just block them. I don't want to see it anymore. But I just want you guys to know that I appreciate y'all. And like I said, I want to keep Ms. Latisha's comment up because it explains a lot. And we got her back over here. That's all I could say. All right, let's continue.
This information.
Yeah, it was Latisha along with Wynette left comments on my channel. So she reached out to me independently. And I think that was on the 9th or the 10th as well. Yeah, it was.
It's expert, yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember the exact dates.
You posted them all.
Did I? Okay.
I think you posted most of them already on your channel, and then some.
Yeah, and she was leaving comments, and then I just said, oh, I saw her last name, and I saw, oh, Wynette Jackson. Okay, that's a family member.
Mm-hmm.
Then she contacted me. We spoke on the phone, and then I didn't have any idea like that it was like a divided family. I didn't realize that Latisha and Wynette didn't really get along. I didn't have any understanding. I was at this point just trying to speak to as many people as possible about the situation.
Mm-hmm.
So I didn't have like an agenda. I wasn't there for Latisha. I wasn't there for like Wynette. I was literally just trying to figure out what happened.
Yeah, just tell the story of what.
Why does this interview seem scripted? Does it seem scripted to you guys? I mean, does it seem like she has a list of questions in front of her and she's just asking Katie to see what Katie says? You know what I'm saying? Like, it just seems like it's very scripted. It doesn't seem like it's coming from her just saying it. Yes. It just seems like it's scripted to me. I don't know. Something's not right with this. And okay, hold on. Yes, I listened to it today and I agree the questions were scripted. Okay, so it's not just me. It does seem like they're very scripted. Let me see here. Y'all are unsubbed. Don't even ask them. They don't have a legitimate excuse as to why they are. They're showing their loyalty to somebody else. But then you got to look at it like they really weren't here for me to begin with then. You know what I'm saying? Because if you're showing your loyalty by saying, I'm unsubscribing from a person because they just said that a police report or a report is fake, that just shows the sheep that they are. You know what I mean? So I don't care why they are. You know what I'm saying? But it really does sound like it is scripted. There might be a part, Kaya, that you're listening to where there was no sound. This is totally scripted. Katie is in control and either working with this channel or it's her channel. Either way, Katie is involved in this BS. I agree. I am kidding, Teaya. They are ridiculous. We know you're the real deal and tell us the truth. Thank you, Kitty of Chaos. I love your name. It's too clean and clipped, right? Melly says, Teaya, Symone, hold on. I lost it. Where'd it go? Hold on. I saw it pointed out that it seems convenient that nonsense is now doing a lot now that KJ has been demonetized. KJ was demonetized? I didn't know that. Since when does KJ? That's what I'm saying. Since when does KJ go on anybody's channel? Okay, there's Melly. Teaya. So nonsense is asking to be filed to be certain things because she does not know about them. But these are things the Nonsense channel has made videos post about. Exactly. 100% it is on point. When I did an interview for a creator, he the question, but it took him at least a minute to respond. Exactly, T.Y. Bruner. Oh, Rian, thank you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you, Rian. Oh, thank you. It says for your honesty and transparency. Thank you. I love you guys. I'm just very blessed to have you guys. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I'm just in a really happy place in my life right now. So thank you. I'm talking about like with my channel and meeting such amazing people and genuine people. I love, I'm very blessed. And why is nonsense not using a voice changer anymore? I think this was to show KJ is not nonsense having them both at the same time. I agree. I agree. Thank you so much, Rianne. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for being a mod. Thank you for being true to yourself. And thank you for having my back. She's just an amazing person. She really is. Okay. I've just met some really amazing people. Dave, Melly, Gigi, all of you guys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being such a motivating forces. Okay. You guys keep me going as far as wanting to create content every day and wanting to try my best to do the right thing and keep it truthful with y'all. That's all I'm trying to do. You can believe what you want to believe, but please don't pay attention to people coming in here unsubscribing. I've dealt with creators who think they're bigger. Sorry, like I don't give a shit how bigger you are. It doesn't make you any better than anybody else. And at the end of the day, I am in a good place and nobody's going to take that away from me. And if people are coming in here just because I'm being honest about something, they're not here for the right reasons and they need to go. Okay. They need to go. I'm more than happy to say bye-bye. Some people can make mistakes. Doesn't make them liars. That entire report looked edited. Sorry. We're back to what I missed. It's when a report is sent, somebody can explain it to her in the comments. Teaya not going anywhere. We've got a double date with Mr. Idris Elba. I can't help it, y'all. I love me some Idris Elba. Okay, let's continue. I don't know if I could share him, Dave.
Yeah, and I was trying to be as like unbiased as possible. And of course, like I'm being sent all of these videos by admins and told like this and that about Dre, and you know, I'm talking to Eve, well, and then having conversations with Tony a little bit, but mostly with Eve.
So the admins from the Facebook groups that were basically, we know now, had been communicating for Latisha or on behalf of Latisha, were reaching out to your inbox, which we've seen. Again, a lot of this is posted already. And they were trying to, in a way, kind of dictate, like, oh, don't post that. That was something I...
Yeah, so this was sort of one thing that was really weird is I was on the phone with Latisha. We spoke for like 2.5 hours. And she was very like believable. And, you know, I felt a lot of empathy for her. And she provided me screenshots. And I've put most of that out. And so
here you can come back up if you want.
Let me tell you something, Katie. Okay, so you're saying that she sent you screenshots. So now you're trying to make an excuse. But you got all this fucking, you know, information from Ms. Latisha. And are you trying to say that Ms. Latisha misled you? Well, yeah, that you're not trying to say that. That's what you're trying to say. But you're a reporter, right? Aren't you a reporter? So shouldn't you be doing that for yourself? Shouldn't you be doing your own research, doing your own due diligence before you just automatically just go off rip and say that you were somehow misled? You are full of shit. You've been full of shit. You will continue to be full of shit. You literally are the master of deception. Okay? And that's just my opinion.
Sorry, Katie, didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, and I've never heard of that person, so I don't know who she is. And I don't, yeah, I'm not trying to be rude by saying that, but I literally, I don't know her. So I don't.
That's the thing. That's most people don't know all the different sides.
But that woman just said that like I did something to her and I don't know who she is.
So
that's what I'm saying is people say that I do things to them. Maybe I've never heard of her ever. And I'm not trying to discredit her. I mean, maybe she thinks I did something to her. I don't know, but I don't know her. I don't really.
I just have to laugh about it because I've been accused of doing all sorts of stuff that I haven't done either. I mean, it's just wild. But
with my platform the size it is, I get accused by a lot of people for like a comment that is without tone. They can take as tone, and then I'm Katie's mean, you know. So
okay, so that we'll go back to this. I just thought of this. So Tony and Eve, the Facebook group admins, which the creator at this point in time, and I need to make a distinct clarification. Like, she is out. She's not part of this anymore, because people are still like blaming a lot on her, which you guys can have your opinions.
Who? Tony?
Tracy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the one that actually helped pull all of this down. Like, people are still attacking her and saying this is all your fault, which, you know, again, I'm not trying to change people's opinions, but based on the facts, she was the one that was asking for transparency, while Tony's and Katie's inbox trying to control a narrative, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah. So that was one thing I didn't really get. So one of the weird things that I thought was really bizarre is, like, first of all, I've been involved in a lot of really large stories. And so
what large stories has Katie been involved in that she has inserted herself in and fabricated and lied? But please, somebody tell me, what really, really large stories has Katie been involved in? I'll wait.
So, I
You have
don't,
a channel.
huh?
You have a huge channel.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's pretty big. But I've also, I mean, and I get, you know, I'm involved in big stories and I get sourced a lot of places. So for me, I felt like, well, if there's something here, I knew.
Tell me this is not scripted. That's wonderful. A way to appease to her ego. You have a really large channel. First of all, okay, she has been on YouTube for a significant amount of time, and there are other creators who have passed her up already. Now, I'm not going to take away from the fact that she has a good amount of subscribers, but why would you, like, what's the point in that? What is the point in talking about how large your subscribers are on a smaller channel? You're saying this on a smaller channel, and you are appeasing, okay, she's trying to, you know, boost up Katie's ego as if her ego isn't big enough already, right? And then it's like, the only reason why Katie's even talking about having a very large following is because she's on a smaller channel. And I think that's very ignorant. I think it's very ignorant to get on someone else's channel and constantly talk about, my channel is so big, I have such a large following, I'm such a big creator. Nobody cares, okay? Because you're very irresponsible with the large creator that you have. You're very irresponsible. And you don't care about, I don't mean creators, you don't care about your subscribers either, because you treat all of them like crap. You're always speaking down to them and making them feel like they are less than. Everything is always fabricated. You definitely don't treat your supporters as human beings. You treat your supporters like they're numbers. That's just my opinion.
That maybe some other media might pick things up, because that's what has happened in the past.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not trying to toot my own horn. I'm just saying, like, my channel just gets followed by other people. So I figured, okay, if there's something here, maybe it'll get picked up. Because my thought was like, well, if it's as big as what they're describing it as, this needs to get out to the mainstream media, you know? So that's kind of what I was trying to.
You were just trying to tell the story.
Yeah, correct. And so, you know, the beginning of it was like, you need to, some of the things were like, you need to promise that you'll get permission from Latisha to report anything.
Tony asked you that?
Yeah. Or one of them, I don't know who it was. It was just like this, you know, everyone was in the group saying, I have permission. Do you have her permission? Did she say that you could do this? So it felt like everything had to go through her, right? To get, so I would say, like, I'm on her side. I'm trying to work with her to make sure that her story is told. So, and then there was like this push by, like, if you're speaking about the situation, then you need to donate to them, right? And I'm like, okay, that's another red flag for me. And I just
This is such a huge lie, you guys. This is such a huge lie. The only person who said that any creator who's speaking about this whole situation, any creator who's speaking about this story needs to donate is Molly. Okay? She's the only person who said that. Okay? And we all know how Katie feels about Molly. So why would she care what one person says towards a bunch of creators who are covering a story? Why would she care? She wasn't forced to donate to Ms. Latisha. Nobody was forced to donate to Ms. Latisha. Okay. Nobody's hands were, tied behind their back and people going through their wallets taking money. People chose to donate to Ms. Latisha because they believe her story. And a majority of people still do. It's that simple. So to sit there and say that you felt like you were forced to donate, or not even forced to donate, but that was a red flag to you, there's only one person who said that. One person.
Sort of stuck it in the back of my pocket. But me donating to causes is not new. Like when I covered Gabby Petito's story, I donated to the Gabby Petito Foundation. So some, there are stories where I will donate money. It's not, and I know there's been questions on like, did you come into this for money? No, because I really did this mostly on my Facebook, and my Facebook is negligible in what I make. So I know they're making a big deal about like the stars and stuff. Oh, trust me. Yeah. Those like 13 cents or the $12 or whatever, it wasn't really about that. It was more about awareness. And I didn't do as many videos or do the live streams the same way that she did that, because I'm not a live streamer.
Oh my gosh. I have never witnessed, I cannot stand liars, you guys. I cannot. It is a big, huge pet peeve of mine. And she's trying to sit here. Did she just say that she didn't want any money or didn't care about that? She just wanted to bring awareness about the story, and then she didn't do that much. Katie was live streaming every single day. Every single day she was live streaming about this. She was talking about this creator, that creator. Then she started talking about Ms. Latisha. She put out Ms. Latisha's private messages. Then she put out Ms. Wynette's private messages. Then she dug up Marvin Sr. Then she dug up, everyone that was involved in this. But you're not talking about that. And it's funny to me. You want to know what's really, 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 really funny to me? See, I'm not bothered about people saying they're unsubscribing. I'm bothered about people like this. The Nonsense Channel. You are sitting here questioning Katie as if you don't know what her answer is going to be. But one thing I want to say is, why is it that you are sitting here acting as though you don't know the things that Katie has done? You're very, very quick to say that you're going to investigate, or you're trying to bring awareness about Ms. Latisha. You're trying to bring awareness about that person and this person, but yet you're not willing to do investigating and bring awareness about Katie. Make it make sense.
Can I ask you back to so Tony, I want to piece together the Erica piece with you, if you can, because I don't even know if you can.
I don't know really much about her.
How did you start getting attacked? Well, you'd already been getting attacked. There was already groups out here, but then all of a sudden this Miss Cartman, Miss Petty something page pops up and is going at you hardcore. Did you have any knowledge? Did she come to you in private messages ever?
I don't know. There was someone named Erica something, but it wasn't that last name that everyone says it is.
Erica Genevieve.
Yeah, but it wasn't that. There was this one girl, Erica, that got mad at me about Kratom, but I don't know if that was her.
Okay.
But no, I did speak to her under that Summer Lopez person, but her story didn't make sense. And I actually sent you those text messages, or the messages, which basically she's trying to act like she has this big place, but her page had 1 follower, so
she was going around to all of the different creators trying to send information to people.
And in that one, she was trying to talk crap about Molly, and I just didn't really care. I was like, whatever. Right.
So she was coming to you talking crap about Molly.
Yeah.
And we have the other side of it where she is actually talking crap about Molly and Katie too. I've seen that. And
hold on, I'm going to have to rewind that. And thank you so much. Is it Rachel? Thank you, Rachel, for the $20 super sticker. That means so much to me. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Ms. Latisha, you have a lot of people that believe and trust you 100%. Prayers always. Absolutely, 100. I'm leaving this up here because I think her message says a lot. And we got her back. Bullshit. She did the same thing with Sophie Long. She went in as a big platform and wanted to be the leader. And with a father didn't go with her, she switched sides and started going against the dad. Amen. You guys come up with the most creative names. LOL, I love LOLs. That's cute. You're absolutely right. Oh, thank you for becoming a member, Rachel. Thank you. Or if you renewed your membership. Did you renew it? Thank you. Love you. Welcome to the Glam Fam. Angela Oles. I know her. I'm not sure of the name. Shamed her into donating on one case. She made so much. Oh, I'm sure. Hi, Mrs. Latisha. I hope you are feeling better. I pray for you, Vaughn, and the rest of the family daily. Amen. So do I. KJ went into the Facebook groups bragging about her sub size. And when it went, when he went with a smaller creator who KJ now hates. Exactly. And who is that? 10 to Life, who has now passed Katie up. You want to talk about subscribers? Because I don't give a shit about that. Okay. I don't give a shit about gaining subscribers if I'm gaining the subscribers in the wrong way. Okay. Like if I'm gaining subscribers by being fake and keeping my mouth shut and withholding from people who support me, I'm growing for the wrong reasons. And you want to know what that does? That silence, it silences me. Okay. I'm not going to be silenced by anyone just because I'm not perpetuating their narrative. So, and I think that that goes hands in hand with a lot of bigger creators. A lot of bigger creators will automatically think that they're always going to get the story. Okay. And once they get the story, they start dictating who should and shouldn't talk about it. Okay. What they should say and what they shouldn't say. And if you don't say or disagree or go against their narrative, the first thing that a bigger creator will do is make sure that they create that echo chambers where they're telling everyone, I'm unsubscribing. And you know you're creating an echo chamber because everyone else, they're sheep and they're going to follow suit. But see, that's what I don't want for my channel. And there's a lot of creators out there, you guys, that are like that. Okay. There are a lot of other creators out here who are trying to do things the right way. And you have creators that will admit when they're wrong and stand corrected. If Katie Joy, okay, can prove that she has nothing, which it's hard to prove. I guess it's hard to prove a negative, but regardless, this is just my opinion. I do think she is involved with this channel. This channel came in too coincidentally. And I don't believe in coincidences. I'm a conspiracy theorist. So I don't believe in coincidences. So I will always stand corrected if I'm proven wrong. But I'm not going to make, I know that any case that I cover, most of the people that I cover, they're not going to gravitate to me because I'm not a bigger channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm still a small channel. They're going to go to the bigger channels because the bigger channels can spread more awareness. But sometimes you have to look at it like this. Sometimes the bigger channels have a motive, okay? And their motive is money. And I'm not saying that all channels are like this. I'm just saying some bigger channels do have a motive. And once they get control, they will dictate any creator who steps in on their territory. But see, that's not helping the person that you are trying to bring awareness on, is it? It's not helping, because once you talk about this as a bigger channel, you should be encouraging every channel to talk about this, regardless of what their opinion is, as long as they're spreading awareness about it. So I strive to be different than the rest. And what I strive to do, no matter what, how big I get, I'm never creating an echo chambers on my channel. I'm always going to keep it real. I'm not going to keep my mouth shut, because one thing I can tell you guys right now is nobody will ever silence me. Nobody. Let's continue.
That will be shown, but it is, yeah.
So you know, she had a warm audience of people that literally will follow misinformation about me because the same group gave a platform to a woman that stalked and doxed me, and there's still an active investigation against her in the UK. Literally, while we're talking, I just got an email from the police officer in the UK about the situation. So they gave that woman a huge platform and allowed her, you know, the ability to harass me for a very long time, and took her word as gold, including all of the creators you've talked about on this today. My only caution to you is to be extremely careful about certain people. I'm not trying to tell you. No, I'm just knowing based on my experience of the harassment that I've received, just be very cautious.
Be very cautious about what? Oh, thank you so much, Melly, for the $10 super chat. It says KJ has said her attorney mods for her and she has become friends with her. Why do I think this is KJ's attorney acting as nonsense? KJ has said who she is publicly. Just a weird feeling. The dialect. You know, that is actually very interesting, Melly, and you could be right. You could be absolutely right. It's also against TOS to tell your subs to unsubscribe to a channel, but it's okay. We like people that can think for themselves here. Amen. Amen. That's all I gotta say. Amen.
I don't want anyone to have to go through what I've gone through, and I'm a public figure, so I can handle a lot of it because I have like the support now of law enforcement that doesn't take these accounts seriously anymore. I mean, someone tried to call the cops on me a few weeks ago, and I don't know who initiated that or who urged the person to do that. But the police were like, oh, because this person was like spamming all of my people about lies. And then they called the cops on me saying I was harassing them.
So.
Well, you see, Katie, though, the odds really aren't. You lie about everything, okay? You lie about everything. Do you really think that I'm going to sit here and other people are going to sit here and believe that you have been harassed with all the harassing that you have done? Okay? Harassing innocent people. You could have easily took this whole thing behind the scenes. But what did you do? You brought it publicly, okay? Because you knew that your supporters were going to follow you. Do you guys see what bigger creators do? That's what I will never be. Okay? When I get bigger, I will never be that type of creator that would announce publicly. You have to be responsible with your platform. And I would never announce publicly, I asked for my money back. Dang it. I asked for my money back. Okay? You said that publicly because you wanted it to be a dog whistle for your subscribers to follow suit. I'm unsubscribing from her. You said that publicly because you wanted for your subscribers to follow suit. Okay? Ain't nobody stupid. Okay?
You don't have an RO to your knowledge whatsoever.
No, there's none. Because if in the state of Minnesota, if you have a restraining order, the cops show up at your house.
Yeah. Okay.
And even if it's denied, they show up at your house and let you know it was denied.
Oh, Giggles, thank you. You don't need to do that though. This is all just.
Okay, so you guys, I wanted to address this too. So you guys have seen where I showed. Sorry, you guys seen where I showed that there was an active, what do you call that? RO against her. I was presenting that RO to you guys to let you know that there is someone who has papers stating that they have an RO against Katie. I can't 100% back that up, okay? I just can't because I don't know how ROs work specifically when it comes to everybody. I know how it works in my state. I know that it seems like it's real, you know, so I showed it to you guys, but I don't know if it's true, but I don't see why it wouldn't be true. I don't understand why this woman would go around and actively say that she has an RO if she doesn't. Okay. She has the papers to prove it. I don't feel as though Katie would admit to that if it was true. I don't. And I know a lot of other people don't either. However, I don't know this person. I don't know Erica that well, but I do know that it does seem as though it's valid, but I'm not standing by it and saying it's 100% true because I don't know. I'm going by her word. And she seems like a very honest person, but I could be wrong. And if it isn't real, I stand corrected. But I'm not going to go off of Katie. Okay. And I'll tell you why, because Katie is a known liar. Why would she admit that she has an RO against her? Why would she admit that? She would never admit that. How does KJ know if you have an RO? The cops show up if she has never had one. KJ always telling herself. Right. Like I said, I'm not sure, but like I said, I don't believe Katie. Like, she's the last person I would believe with this because she's a liar. She lies about everything. You think she's going to be up on this panel and say, oh yeah, I do have an RO against me? No.
There's so many pieces of this. So Erica's claiming to people that she had an RO.
Yeah, that's not true.
So that's her word. And let's just say right here, right now, you guys, Katie's word is incredible. It's just not. And also, I will honestly say, and I know that it takes money to do this, but I have always said that I think Ms. Latisha has a case. I just do. With the way that they have treated, okay, Ms. Latisha, the way they have dragged her, the way they have put her through so many things with her life at such a vulnerable time in her life, she has a case. And that's just my opinion. Now, it's not easy to take someone to court. It costs money and all that kind of stuff. I get that. But I do think that she has a case with her because Katie has a responsibility with her platform and she completely abused that and used the 200,000 people that she has that support her, harass and bully this woman. She has a case. Okay. And I don't know if Ms. Latisha's still here, but you have a case. You have a case, beautiful. That's what I will say. But that's up to her. Some people, they don't want to take it there. That's how my mom always was. My mom always said, let karma get them. You know what I mean? Because karma's always going to get people. But everyone's different. I'm just saying, hi, Ms. Latisha. She has a case. That's all I could say. All right, let's continue.
Let's see what else. You're being accused of starting this entire thing because you're the one that initiated refunds, which your refund wasn't requested until July 21st. 11 days. 11 days after. 11 days after.
If I was a motherfucking attorney, I would say leading. Sorry, you guys. I get so pissed off when people lie. Leading. That's leading. You're leading the witness. Okay. So you're basically coaching her. Okay. So you're saying, well, everyone keeps saying that you are the one who started this whole refund thing, but you didn't ask for a refund until this time. Go back on my channel because I've been documenting this from the very beginning. Okay. It started with Katie. It started with her. She asked, okay, people. No, she told people, she announced to her subscribers that she asked for a refund because she was misled. And then after that, other people started asking for a refund as well. Okay. You cannot sit here and say, okay, maybe one person may have that. And that's something that Ms. Latisha knows and that only Ms. Latisha knows. But maybe one person may have asked Ms. Latisha for a refund. But this did not start until Katie publicly said, I asked for a refund because I felt misled. And once she did, then other people started asking for refunds. More people started asking for refunds. So to me, in my opinion, I feel she's leading her. She is leading Katie to say what she wants her to say so they can continue to perpetuate their narrative. Okay? Our fucked justice system will side with Katie, Black woman versus insanely privileged white woman with a disabled son to use as a pawn. Unfortunately, I think a case would be a waste. You know, it's definitely something I can take into consideration if you knew the things that went on behind the scenes, Liz. Because there are things that I know that's happened behind the scenes that she has a case. And I wouldn't say if these specific things didn't happen due to being stressed out from this, but it has. And when those things happen, you have a case. And if you want, I can show you. This has happened before, okay? Where someone was damaged not only financially but medically due to people harassing them and putting their personal information, private information, out for the world to see. Okay? Just because you are a creator and considered as a public figure, limited, it doesn't give people open season on your personal life. And when you are harassed and bullied to a point where it starts affecting you in a way that I won't even say, you have a case. Okay? You do. Now, I do believe that ultimately what you're saying, Liz, is true. She's definitely a privileged person. But in the same sense, I still think that the things that have happened to Ms. Latisha thus far can back up what she's endured. Okay? When you got things coming from all sides.
Yeah, I think like when I walked into it, I saw like there was already stuff on the Cranes pages when I first got into it where people were like annoyed by the money. And that was like in the early part of July.
July 12th.
Yeah. Well, no, it was just like early July.
Oh,
okay. The very first day I was there, I saw people on the page bitching about it. But I just
fundraising started way before you got involved.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. And I didn't do this to do fundraising. Like, and that was a part of the story that was very uncomfortable for me.
How did that? Okay, a couple of things that, because we've been talking about them on my page, that you might know or not know anything about. Were you ever told that media had reached out and interviewed Marvon Sr.?
Yes. By Wynette.
By Wynette. And did they say it was going to air, it wasn't going to air?
I didn't know. I only knew that the interview was going to happen. I didn't know that it happened. Wynette told me that it was going to happen. I just like, once Wynette reached out to me, it was very bizarre because like, I've seen now on the other end, the stuff that you've put in from the chats where they're talking about how like, Wynette last got like, she came, like Latisha says like I came out of character or something like that, and Wynette told me that she got screamed at by Latisha and threatened, but that was her allegation, you know. So yeah, it was just really, I don't know why she would have been so angry about anyone wanting to tell the story. That was sort of one of my first red flags, but I respected the fact that like, you know, she's the stepmom and she's actually their marriage is kind of in a situation because of Marvon Sr. and none of them were forthcoming with me about his situation at all.
So nobody told you at first that what his situation was?
No, I only knew that he was in like rehab.
Okay.
But I was just told that it was like due to some sort of probation violation, but it wasn't ever made out like it was some big deal. Like it was just like, oh, he's just got problems with drugs and alcohol and he's just getting help.
Okay. And then, so you make a mental note when you hear this, something might be there, but you're not really sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. Because this is still early on. And July 6th, if everybody can go back and remember. And you guys, again, please be respectful. Like, I just want to get facts and details. And everybody keeps saying, you've avoided talking on Katie's part. No, actually, I have talked about Katie's part. But by the time this was all happening, Katie had already owned mistakes and apologized for those. And I don't know if people missed.
Oh, my God. Lord Jesus. Where has Katie owned her mistakes? When has Katie ever publicly said, Ms. Latisha, Ms. Wynette, Marvon Sr., I'm sorry that I dragged you. I'm sorry that I brought up your personal information that has nothing to do with this story. Okay. I'm sorry that I publicly announced, okay, to my audience that I was asking for a refund and I was misled, because then that didn't do anything but guide them to do the same exact thing. She has never owned anything with this. Nothing. She has never stood up and said, I could have handled things differently when it comes to this story. I've made mistakes. I shouldn't have treated Ms. Latisha the way that I did, even though I was mad because she didn't want to speak to me. Because trust and believe, if Ms. Latisha was still speaking to Katie till this day, she would be happy. She would be a happy camper. Okay. She has owned nothing, you guys. Nothing. The least you can do is apologize for putting private messages for all of your audience to see, for bashing people because of their past and using their past and weaponizing it. You have owned nothing. Nothing.
Is that you did that?
Oh yeah.
I saw that you owned it and apologized.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, like,
So
as soon as I realized what was happening, I was like, I'm not doing this anymore. I can't play this game that they're playing. Like, I don't want to be the part. I didn't want to be a part of, like, potentially hurting a woman that's going through a horrible experience and having her husband, like, literally on life support, you know, like that.
Then why did you do it then? Why did you drag this woman, knowing what a vulnerable position that she's in? Why did you do it? We know why you did it. Are you going to say why you did it? Oh my gosh.
That's no.
it
It just felt like nobody was thinking about Dre, what Dre was going through.
Okay, we can go. Can I ask you a few more questions if you have the time?
No one was thinking about Dre and what she's going through, including yourself, Katie. Shall I take it back to all the videos? Exactly. She apologized to Dre. Thank you, Ms. Latisha. Should I go back to all of the videos, okay, where you were bashing Dre? You're the only one who called her the M word. You called her a schmurderer, okay? You're the only one who did that. You literally have said so much and done so much, okay? And just like Ms. Latisha said, the only person you apologized to was Dre. And the only reason why you apologized to Dre is because Ms. Latisha no longer benefited you anymore. Okay? It didn't benefit you because she chose to part ways with you. So let me move on over to Dre and see if she'll accept my apology. I hope like hell she didn't. If she knows what's good for her, she would never, ever accept your apology. Because like I said, out of all the creators that have been talking about this story, you are the only one that called her a schmurderer, okay? Own your shit, but you won't. You won't. I feel as though there are a lot of people that you owe an apology to, Katie. And I know that it's never going to happen. You're never going to apologize. But at the same time, I really, truly, genuinely hope that karma bites you in the ass for what you've done. Because you've done a lot. And there is no excuse for the horrible things that you have done to this family. Like I said, I stand with Ms. Latisha. Even if Ms. Latisha said, I don't care about you, Teaya, I don't want anything to do with you, I would still defend her because this is wrong. This is wrong on so many levels. Even if Ms. Latisha said, bye, I'm done with this, I'm done with I would still say, I stand with Ms. Latisha. Period.
Time.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Okay.
Because I think this is helpful for people to understand like what you were seeing and hearing too, because this is a perspective, there's so many different people coming into this that nobody really knows what has gone on. What was the final straw between you and Latisha in the whole situation that said, nope, I'm done. I'm out of this and I am requesting a refund. What was it?
It was a combination of a lot of things. I mean, it wasn't like, and people say that it was like they didn't want to talk to me and that's why, but that's not actually what happened. So the whole time that Molly was saying that like Latisha wasn't talking to me, that wasn't true. We were never not talking. Same with Wynette. Like she kept saying, "Oh, you're not talking to them." I was talking to them all the way up until the 21st. There was never. I'd asked Wynette multiple times, do you not want to talk?
You know what I'm saying, Katie? It's like you fucking tell on yourself. When did she say she asked for a refund, you guys? What date did she say? Drop it down in the comments. What date did she say she asked for a refund? Please drop it in the comments so I feel like I'm not losing my mind because I'm so heated right now. I shouldn't be heated. I shouldn't be. But people piss me off. I'm so tired of this shit. I'm so tired of people thinking that they could just do whatever they want and treat people however they want, and there's no consequences for it. Did she say the 21st? I know she said the 21st. I should just rewind it back. Mm-hmm. 21st, 16th, okay, 21st. Okay, because she just said she stopped talking to Ms. Latisha on the 21st. You asked for a refund the same day? The same day? Mrs. Latisha could have told KJ to wrap her lips around her asshole and get lost. That's still no excuse for what she did to this family. Thank you, Ace. You're right. This is how I look at it, and this is where I stand. I don't even care, and I'm not saying that Ms. Latisha is a fraud because I don't think that she is. I think she was misled by a lot of people. But here's what I will say. I truly, genuinely feel that no matter even if Ms. Latisha was a fraud, okay, she doesn't deserve to be treated like this. She's not a creator, and it doesn't give anyone the right to play open season on her private life. It just doesn't, okay? That's what I will say. Do I think she's a fraud? No, absolutely not. Again, I never said what was in the report was real. I said the report itself is real. I didn't say that anybody, like I said, can make a report. I just wanted to show you that the narrative that this report is fake is bullshit. And I'm not going along with that bullshit narrative for nobody, okay? Nobody's going to make me or call me a liar because I'm not. So what I'm saying is that it doesn't matter how things happens and, you know, how they parted ways, whatever the situation was. No one deserves to, not one person doesn't deserve to be dragged in this way on the internet. Okay, that's what I'm saying. She doesn't deserve this.
Talk to me, nothing. I asked Latisha that, never said don't talk, keep spreading our story. That was always what they were telling me. So it felt like they were telling her one thing and me another thing. So that was another mental note. Like, the stories just weren't adding up. Like, why are they? And then, you know, the whole time this is happening, I had no idea she was going on Molly's channel every night because, again, I wasn't watching the streams. And I was at that point really like trying to suss through what was going on with the kids and like her ex-husband, Abba. And that's kind of where I was like focusing on at that time. Like I was trying to help with that side of things. Like, okay, what's the story over here? So I kind of like wasn't really paying attention to what was going on with Latisha because I kind of felt like, well, you know, whatever. I don't really do the fundraising. I want to know what's happening. You know, like I got the police report. I got the full police report. When I got the full police report, that was very eye-opening to me. It answered a lot more of my questions. The whole narrative about something wrong happening to him, or that started with Marvon Sr. He's the one that went there first. And Latisha was getting all of her information about him, about Vaughn, through Marvon Sr. because she never went there.
Because Wynette was texting and keeping Latisha
informed. Correct.
Okay.
So anything that Latisha was telling anyone else was coming from them, as far as I understood, because she wasn't speaking to Dre and she didn't see Vaughn in the hospital. So the whole idea that you know something had happened was this sort of belief by Marvon Sr. and Wynette. And they talked about this like ligature, and then people kept talking about like you can look at the photos that Dre posted, you can see it. It's very clear where it is on his neck, and it's where it would be if you were to do something to yourself. He used a very thin rope. You know, you don't need to have a thick rope to do what you did, and you don't even need to hang. I don't think people even realize that. Like, all you need to do.
Anybody needs.
I'm sorry, trigger warning, but you don't need to physically hang yourself. You can actually like. I learned a lot about that through this process of, you know, because other people reach out and say, well, my husband, when he passed, he didn't hang. He just, you know, he used the rope and he leaned forward.
But on that.
Now, see, here's a topic that I feel like should never had been gotten into. I don't think, excuse me, that this topic should have ever even been discussed, because just because somebody messages you and says, this is how this happened with my husband, or that's how this happened with, you know, and also trigger warning for what you guys are hearing. But just because someone messaged you, that doesn't, what does that mean? Every situation is different. And just because somebody came to you and said this doesn't make it right. Okay. It doesn't mean that because this person did that, then that means that that's how it happened with Vaughn. Nobody knows what happened with Vaughn except for the people who were there. That's it. You know, this whole story has been nothing but speculation. Okay. That exactly, Victoria, that doesn't make you an expert in any way, shape, or form just because somebody reached out to you and said that. And also, all we could go by is the things that we've seen. And the things that we've seen is obvious that KJ, well, not even KJ, but Dre, there's just some questionable things that we have watched with the videos because she was so public. But discussing this and trying to justify your actions by saying somebody messaged you and told you this is how it happened, so this must be the way it happened with Vaughn. No, that's not the way it works.
Perspective too with Marvon Sr., and I'm going to ask you this just because I'm asking questions, but do you think Marvon Sr. could have been grasping onto those details because a part of him's in denial that he can't believe that was ever possible? Do you think that that's a possibility? That
I don't think that he like literally comes in this with like, I didn't believe in the beginning that he had negative intentions. Like, okay, I think there was just like a cloud of like, nobody was answering questions. That's kind of how he felt. Like,
did he ever hang up the phone on you?
I don't recall that. I think he lost a connection, like lost a signal. And okay. he was actually in his program at the time.
But you guys never had bad words, correct?
Never.
And even Wynette, I've seen Wynette say that still she will not say anything negative about you. Somebody else asked another question too. Were you asked, there's a video that they keep gravitating towards that said, they're saying that was a private video that you were sent solely not to release the video, or you were asked to not release the video. Was there a video like that? Is that
I've gotten way more than that.
Okay. I mean, so she was sending stuff.
Yes. A lot of it. And Latisha had all of that stuff too. So the group was putting things out.
Oh my God. Then how come you're the only one that showed the video, Katie? How come you're the one that showed the video of when Ms. Wynette sent you that private video, asked you not to send it to nobody? How come you're the only one who showed the video? If she sent that video to other people, they didn't show it. How come you're the only one who showed it? Oh my God. Oh, thank you, Rianne. Did you get the membership? Thank you, sweetheart. That means so much. I can't see it. I'll look on my iPad, but thank you if you did. Thank you so much. Now stop. Thank you. I love you. You're mine. You do so much already. Thank you, sweetheart. You guys are all amazing. Thank you. She would sell her son if... Oh my God, Joanne. Thank you so much, Ran. I appreciate you. Okay, hold on one second. So if that video, I know it's a lie, Ms. Latisha. If that video even if it was sent to other people, that was a private video that was sent to you, Katie. You're the only one who showed it. Nobody else showed that video but you. Nobody. Or I can't stand her.
That because Wynette was basically giving it to Latisha, and I think maybe that was Latisha's fear, is that if Wynette connected to someone else, then she didn't have access to that information anymore. I don't know. I mean, maybe that was. And then there was fights about money that was happening. Like Wynette was constantly saying that Latisha was being weird. She didn't think that Latisha went in early July. I didn't know. She told me like she never went, but I didn't know, so I didn't ever put that out. And again, I still don't know. Latisha told me she went.
So Latisha told you she took the first trip from like July 3rd to July 6th, and Wynette told you, which I think we have a text, or maybe that was there's something in reference to Wynette said something along the lines of, I can't remember. I need to find the message exactly, but something about, I'm not in this to profit off of somebody else's heartache.
Oh yeah. So really, like, they kept fighting about money. Like Latisha, I think, was upset about anyone else talking about it and any more fundraising happening. I mean, you've put out those texts between there was just discussions constantly about money.
And they were telling you, the creator, this though, like on the phone, like as they're telling you the story, they're telling you all the family drama at the same time.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, like Wynette told me that Latisha told her that he was like, Latisha said she was going to kill me if I keep talking about this. And I was like, what? You know, that was her allegation. I'm not saying it actually happened.
And those posts, there's text messages on my page currently from
that.
Okay. I mean, so she was sending stuff.
Yes. A lot of it. And Latisha had all of that stuff too. So the group was putting things out that, because Wynette was basically giving it to Latisha. And I think maybe that was Latisha's fear, is that if Wynette connected to someone else, then she didn't have access to that information anymore. I don't know. I mean, maybe that was. And then there was fights about money that was happening. Like Wynette was constantly saying that Latisha was being weird. She didn't think that Latisha went in early July. I didn't know. I'm
going to say this loud and clear. Don't listen to her, Ms. Latisha. She's a liar. And all she tries to do, and I know you're smart enough to not believe Katie, because she's lied thus far. And she's going to continue to. All she's trying to do is just create more and more chaos, more drama, more hate. We don't know what Ms. Wynette was saying to her. She's only picking and choosing the things that she chose to show. But she has literally, she is trying to stir up more drama, to stir up more chaos, to stir up more hate, to stir up friction, to stir up animosity between Ms. Wynette and Ms. Latisha. And that's what she's been doing. She has picked and chosen the things that she chose to share with her audience, to manipulate and to brainwash. Okay. These things that she's saying, you can't believe anything that she said. She is a liar. This is a bullshit interview. Okay. Whatever the fuck this is. It's leading. And I'm not even saying I have anything against this nonsense channel. Okay. They're only doing what they're told. But if you can do research on everyone else, then how come you haven't done your research on Katie?
She told me she never went, but I didn't know. So I didn't ever put that out. And again, I still don't know. Latisha told me she went.
So Latisha told you she took the first trip from like July 3rd to July 6th, and Wynette told you, which I think we have a text, or maybe that was there's something in reference to Wynette said something along the lines of, I can't remember. I need to find the message exactly, but something about, I'm not in this to profit off of somebody else's heartache.
Oh yeah. So really, like, they kept fighting about money. Like Latisha, I think, was upset about anyone else talking about it and any more fundraising happening. I mean, you've put out those texts between there was just discussions constantly about money.
And they were telling you, the creator, this though, like on the phone, like as they're telling you the story, they're telling you all the family drama at the same time.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, like Wynette told me that Latisha told her that he was like, Latisha said she was going to kill me if I keep talking about this. And I was like, what? You know, that was her allegation. I'm not saying it actually happened.
And those posts, there's text messages on my page currently from yesterday about Latisha telling the admins she was upset about when Wynette and Marvon Sr. doing an interview with Katie. They were scheduled originally to come live with you, correct, on a stream?
Yep.
And then they canceled the stream, and it just put out the interview basically in verbiage form, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because they backed out. But at the same time, this is all happening with the family. You start getting, again, that sideline attack from this random page. And
well, that, and on top of that, daily Molly's coming after me. So that was sort of another reason why I was like, wait a minute, like I would reach out to Latisha and I was like, I don't know what's going on with Molly, but I'm not doing the things that she says I'm doing. And Molly would like release conversations between them. But then if I would do something like that, I would get yelled at, which I was like, well, wait a minute, what's going on here? Why are we picking sides here? You know, and I wasn't trying to be competitive. I didn't care. I just felt like we have different platforms, you know?
You can sit there and say that you weren't trying to be competitive, but we all seen you be very competitive from the first moment you started talking about this case. As I said before, and I will continue to say, okay, I will continue to say, there is still audio on your channel that's on no one else's channel, because you said that the sources only wanted that audio on your channel. You were very competitive. It's almost as if you can't work with anybody. That's what I'm saying. Like, if this nonsense channel is her own individual person and just started talking about this because she's passionate about this story and bringing awareness and the truth, okay, then if you're so passionate, how come you are not investigating, researching, doing your due diligence on Katie? Because it seems as though Katie is the only person that you haven't told the truth about. Period. You can't take away from the stuff that Katie has done, but yet here you are interviewing her, and there is an excuse for every single thing that Katie has done. Every single thing. And we're supposed to sit here and believe that Katie had no ill intentions after she do. Who does that? Who puts out private messages with people if it's not coming from a place of malicious intent? The only time I would ever show private messages is if I was forced to, because somebody was trying to lie on my name. If someone's trying to lie on my name, I'm going to show that they're wrong. Otherwise, I would never freaking sit here and show private messages just to hurt someone.
She would release a message. Nothing would happen. If I did the same, I would get yelled at from 36 different people.
Yeah.
Molly would be on her channel every night accusing me of things I didn't do, stealing sources.
Did you know that you and Molly were having issues when you and Molly were having issues even at first?
Nope.
Okay. I was wondering about that because I've gone back, and a lot of this stuff I didn't know was happening either. So as we're unraveling stuff, I'm like, wait, she was calling Katie a friend 10 hours ago, and now what?
Yeah, that had to do with something to do with the CPS investigation. I don't know. Like, and then I think honestly what happened was I found out, well, I don't know what goes on in her brain. I don't want to speculate.
In Molly's?
Yeah, like I don't know what caused her, because a lot of the stuff she was accusing me of, I didn't do at all.
You guys had started off working on this story decent. Like, you guys had never had a past to my knowledge.
No, I honestly was just trying to bring in as many people as possible
to get the word out there.
Yeah. I didn't have an agenda or anything like that. Like, I think she maybe got upset because one of the people that brought information to me didn't want to work with her, and they were very adamant about that.
Another lie. Even though I am at this point where I do not give a shit about Molly, okay? Because you don't sit there and expect people to perpetuate your narratives. But what I will say is she's wrong. Molly never came after Katie. Katie came after Molly. She's the one who showed pictures of Molly. She dug up Molly's personal information and put it out there. And then she deleted it as if nobody would see it, okay? She started with Molly, and then it became all about Molly, okay? Because at the end of the day, like I said, I'm still going to keep it real. Molly didn't come after Katie. Katie came after her. And you can only go after somebody for so long before they start fighting back.
And so I just gave her a heads up just to say like, I'm going to put this out, not to like hurt your feelings, but they were very specific that they wanted me to put it out. It wasn't like she couldn't react to it. It was more like, this person specifically has told me that she wants this on my platform and she doesn't really trust you or whatever.
Oh, and that was done. I think she clarified that too in live with Molly. And she said, actually, this is, that was clarified in a video too.
Yeah, that was her directive, not mine. And I was just,
she said that too.
And so that was one thing. And then there was this like source of a friend of the military so I didn't know that he had contacted Molly and was going to do an interview with her. No clue. I got a message from him like on my inbox, and he was like, I just want to tell you what happened. I just want to share some stuff with you. And I said, sure, like whatever you want, not a big deal. And he's just like, I just want, people to know who Vaughn was as a person and share like his heart with people, just so like it's not lost on people like who he was. And that was like, I had a really nice conversation with him. He was so sweet and just so heartbroken. And the intention wasn't to like one up anyone. His motivation was like, he didn't want in all of this stuff that was being talked about to be lost on who Vaughn was. It was like very important for him that people knew who he was.
See, I wish there was more like him that had that.
And see, here's another form of disrespect to me. Everything she's saying is a lie, okay? A majority of the things that she's saying is a lie. What I don't like is quit talking about Vaughn as if it's a past tense. You should be saying who he is, not who he was. Okay? When you say was, that's past tense. Vaughn's still here. And we're still praying for him. So, from my knowledge, I'm just saying it's very disrespectful to be talking about Vaughn in a past tense, in my opinion. But she's been disrespectful this whole entire time. So,
intention, because I don't think things would have gotten as messed up as they did. But
he was heartbroken.
People keep asking about the situation with the girls and their father. Do you want the whole money situation? All of that money was refunded instantly, right? And there was like one donation, correct? To the dad.
First of all, the dad text messaged Molly and told her everything about it, because Molly was trying to say that it was fake. He did text her and told her that it was real, and he told her the exact.
This is a piece of it that I don't know much about whatsoever, because I wasn't paying attention to what you were posting with the dad situation, because I had already chose not to really cover the kids section of it.
Yeah.
Because the CPS stuff, we knew there wouldn't be updates, things like that. Plus, I just have a weird thing with minors. But I didn't really follow that. So all of a sudden, I've seen posted on the Miss Erica's page that you had created a fake fundraiser and that the dad had never contacted you or something like that. Again, I'm paraphrasing, but you were being accused of creating a fundraiser without permission, correct?
Correct. And that was after I was basically exposing the other side of what was happening.
That's after you. Okay.
Yeah. And so what happened was,
I'll tell you what happened was, you weren't exposing the other side, Katie. That's not what you were doing. You chose to go to the dad side, okay? You literally went to so many sides, okay? You went to the freaking wall. You went to the mirror. You went everywhere just to see what bullshit narrative people were going to buy from you, okay? You went to the dad side, and supposedly people did think that the GoFundMe was created without his permission. In my opinion, it was definitely weird how that GoFundMe was taken down so quickly, which is, I think you weren't talking to the dad. I think you were talking to the dad's wife, but that's just my opinion. And funny how he doesn't want anything to do with you still. But regardless, you weren't calling awareness or to any other side. What you were doing was jumping from one side to the other to see what side was going to make you the most money, because you couldn't make money off of Ms Latisha because she chose to part ways with you. You literally went to the dad. That didn't work. Then you went from Ms. Latisha. She said she don't want nothing to do with you. You went to the dad, which I think it was the wife. They probably didn't want nothing to do with you. Then you went to Dre's side. You have went to every side. You can backtrack and try to flip this as much as you want to. It's not going to work. People who are real and not sheep are not going to believe this bullshit, because they've been watching it from the start.
a friend of Abba's had reached out to me and was just looking for some information to help them with their custody case. And it was mostly just like looking for videos and that kind of stuff. And they didn't want to be identified because they really didn't want to have to deal with like the doxing. I mean, and I guess you can't really blame them because at that time, like everyone was being doxed. And so they were just like apprehensive to really talk to anyone. And Abba really didn't want to speak with anyone. So I was just trying to help from that respect. And I wasn't trying to be like, you can't speak to anyone else. Like they were just like, he just didn't want a lot of stuff out there about his kids, you know? And I was just trying to be really mindful about that. And they started the court case, and then the friend was like, okay,
So you guys tell me, is it mindful that Katie was literally trying to pass out narratives, perpetuate narratives by saying that Dre had to comply with children's services, otherwise to take the kids to the doctors or something? Remember that narrative she tried to perpetuate? Remember the narrative where she was literally sitting there saying that she was concerned for the kids' safety and she thought that Dre was giving the kids K? Remember that? How is it that you were trying to look out for the best interest of anybody, especially the kids? You've said everything, but you were so concerned about the children. Okay.
talk to him about the fundraiser, and we might do this, and we might do that. And I honestly brought up the same issues with him. I said maybe you should deal with this with the attorney. He literally does have an attorney. You know, you guys can go find the filing in court. It's there. So I said maybe set up this way or do a GoFundMe or whatever. And the person that was helping him was, again, well, if I use a GoFundMe, then I have to be public and people will know who I am, and I don't want people to know who I am because they work for the Department of Corrections, and California has all these really weird rules about corrections officers and leadership being on social media.
Yeah. Okay.
So, and that's why Abba hasn't been doing anything, because he's, I don't know, I think like a lieutenant or something. I don't know. And Abba's wife is a warden.
But at the end of the day, they
created that themselves. And then that was for them. And then they emailed me a note to put out with it, which basically explained what it was for. And then with a thank you from Abba. And then that's what I put out. They didn't collect very much, like $68, and they refunded it.
And it was all refunded.
Yeah, as far as I know. And I did donate to them, but that was just my personal.
That was a personal thing. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's good to know, because I really didn't know much about what was going on there. And are you still, so Molly has said that Dad has basically stopped communicating with everybody at this point in time. And just so everybody knows, Nonsense has never spoke to the girl's dad. I have no intention to, wouldn't, or the stepmom or anybody involved with the children. So I don't know anything going on there, but Molly has made it sound recently that the dad has cut off all communication with you and possibly her.
Well, I've never spoken directly with him, only like emails and stuff. But no, I mean, I haven't tried to contact them. They have a court case now, you know.
Right, that's what I was going to say.
So they don't need to talk to the media, and they're not trying to do this through the media. It's for them. This is about the kids. So
do you know if he was ever contacted by the media to do an interview?
I don't have a clue, honestly.
They didn't ever mention it? Okay, I was just wondering.
And he didn't want to speak publicly. He did send a text message to Molly because she was trying to like talk crap about me, and so he like basically said to her like, I don't want to talk to you anymore. Please stop talking about me. Stop talking about my kids. Like, just stop. You're not helping the situation.
And then we've seen her kind of go on the defense with him too.
Yeah, that's when she was like, I knew where your kids were and that whole thing. Yeah, that was because he sent her a text message to leave him alone, basically.
Okay, that makes sense, and answer some questions there. There was a couple more questions up here. Sorry, I'm gonna go back up and ask a few because there was a few that I missed.
But I haven't tried to communicate with anyone really.
But you haven't been even really, like you said, covering this for what you said, a month?
Yeah. Yep.
And that's the thing. Like, people continue to try and say we're one and the same because we're obviously one and the same. But it's been so frustrating because things just, we're still piecing together a lot of this. Like, nobody has 100% solid facts yet, and that's the sad part. And just so everybody knows, an interview did happen with Marvon Sr. We do know that. It has not aired at this point in time. It will not be airing. It might change in the future, but right now it's not.
Who's we? Anybody notice that she's saying we? We did have an interview with Marvin Sr. Who's we? Are you talking about you and Katie? Who are you talking about here? And also, at the end of the day, like I said, if you can sit here and just take everything that Katie is saying as truth you think people are going to look at you as a credible person? I don't understand why you would think that, because there has been nothing but lies that she has been saying. There's not one thing that she has said that has been the truth. Not one. Now, I don't know as far as, you know, her with the donating and things like, I don't know as far as that. I do know that it's very suspicious how quickly that GoFundMe was taken down. That's the only thing that's suspicious to me. If you were helping the family and they created this GoFundMe, why would they immediately take it down? I think that's the question here.
And it's because you can't, social media is not an accurate source really for media. Like,
well, here's the thing. When it comes, you can do like human interest pieces. And I mean, for a lot of things, like if you look at my channel, a lot of my stuff, I do some true crime, but I'm not a true crime channel. I cover a lot of cults and like religious abuse and that kind of stuff, but I don't always get involved when a crime gets involved. And when you're going to bring a crime to the news like that, there actually has to be an arrest, and there was none of that. And that's why no one was taking it.
Yep.
So they were waiting for police, you know, on police, if police were going to arrest anything. But when I got the full police report, circling back to that, it answered a lot of questions for me and made me realize, like, okay, this actually is pretty much what it said it was. And there's a lot of the excuses being made for her, like, oh, she's going to do this or she's going to do that. And a lot of those doubts that came from Marvon Sr., I think, came from a lack of transparency that he received. So he had to fill in blanks, I believe, about what he thought happened. And I think, you know, I heard you guys were talking last night, I think I heard this, about like, why aren't people on this side taking responsibility for their role in what's happened? Because relationships, when they break down, it's always two sides, right? You know, and so it's like, there's always what Vaughn would say and what his parents, or what his biological parents would say, and there's Dre's side. Everyone's feelings are very different. And I think Vaughn was working towards restoration with some of his family members more than others. But I think he was very guarded and it wasn't like all in kind of thing. But I think his dad, who didn't have a relationship with him growing up really at all, because he was in and out of prison, and he never had custody of Vaughn. Vaughn's last name was never Jackson. I just don't know if people.
But see, here's what I'm talking about. Why even speak on this? Why even speak on this? You even came to a point where you weren't calling Ms. Latisha the mother anymore. You were calling her the birth mom. You don't have any right to speak on how people feel, Katie, because you don't know. And just because he was in and out of prison, that's you saying that to destroy his credibility. At the end of the day, you sitting here saying, oh, he was, you know, Vaughn may have been trying. You don't know, because you don't talk to Vaughn. You don't know anything. We all seen the video. I think that pretty much sums up how Vaughn felt at that time, recently in May, when he was happy to speak to his family. And then they didn't hear from him because they weren't even told, his own family, that he was in a coma. All I'm saying is that you don't have any right to talk about how people feel, what they chose to do, how he was in prison, and that's why he wasn't in his life. So what? You don't know anything because you weren't there. You don't know how Vaughn felt because you weren't there, just like I don't know.
Even know that. Before he was,
you know, he was adopted when you started covering the story.
I did not realize, because Latisha told me that that OC basically like stole him from her.
Okay, so that the great grandmother.
Yeah.
Another lie. You will literally throw anybody under the bus to make yourself look good. Prove it. Prove that Ms. Latisha told you that Vaughn was stolen from her. What? Ms. Latisha has never said that. Never. And I'm going to be honest, whatever platform Ms. Latisha has been on, which has only been a couple, she has been honest about her role in Vaughn's life when they started talking again, the gap in their relationship. She has talked about all of that. And she has never, ever once said, Vaughn was stolen from me. You are disgusting, Katie. You don't care about anybody but yourself.
Told that same story after you connected.
Yeah. But then I looked in the court records, and she did have some charges. She had more charges than what she had let on about. And I didn't know that it was necessarily relevant to put all of that out. I just wanted to look at the adoption side of things.
If it wasn't relevant to put it out, then why did you put it out there? And he was adopted when he was like, I don't know, 2. He was really little. And she was in and out of prison during that time.
So that's how it was put to you, though, that he was adopted, but it was basically because of other issues, possibly.
Yeah, like she lied about not being able to find Latisha or something like that. I don't know. But OC went through the courts. She wasn't married to Isaiah McCrae at the time. She was OC Dennis. And Vaughn's name at birth, his given name was Marvon Sims, which was Latisha's maiden name.
That makes sense. More. Oh.
Right, Ms. Latisha, Lord Jesus. Thank you so much, Blue Eyed. I appreciate that. Love you. Thank you. She legit said that she didn't even give up her rights to Vaughn. Her grandma filed an order for custody in court, and she didn't know because they couldn't find her. She never signed her rights over. Thank you, Sparkle. Wasn't Latisha 15? Yes, she was. But you're not going to see Katie mention that. You're not going to see her mention that. She was only 15, you guys. She was young. I was 15, but guess what? I had my mom to help me. Everyone's situation is different. I commend Ms. Latisha. Okay? She grew up way too fast. Sorry that not everyone can burn their money through legal fees because they can't stop running their mouth. Exactly, Azara. I can't imagine having this much virtual running through my veins. Absolutely, Stranger Clean. It's okay, Latisha. We know the truth. Exactly. Yes, she has been totally open and honest. God bless. She has, and she's been open and honest. That's what I will say throughout this whole thing. When it comes to that, she has been so open and honest and told the truth. You know what I mean? She has told the truth.
Sorry, the dog had to bark, and I was like, nope, that will bust everybody's eardrums. So that's a huge piece that people, even the creators, didn't know. And then you were getting information straight from the family.
Yeah.
She told you. How did it come up about Marvon Sr.'s current situation to you? What?
Oh my God. Okay. First of all, like, I knew that he was at rehab. But Wynette was being very like guarded about it. Like, she told me that she was talking about him once and it slipped, and she said something like, well, I have charges on my ex. Like, I don't know if they're actually together. I don't know, because there's an order of like no violent contact between them. He's supposed to be in a treatment facility. I don't know if he still is. The program was supposed to be like 14 months. That's what the court records showed. And if he didn't complete it, the agreement with the judge was that he would go to prison then, and he would have to serve his full sentence,
And Ms. Latisha was never in prison. It is definitely, these are things that Katie has been saying from day one, and I will debunk them every single time because it's a lie. Everything that's coming out of her mouth is a lie. Everything. And all you guys have to do is go back. You know, I have been covering Katie's coverage on this since the beginning. Go back. And you will see how blatantly she's lying. And I'm not talking about people who have been here. Anybody who comes, you know, to this channel that is new, or, you know, you're trying to figure things out, just take it to the beginning. In my opinion, I think that Ms. Latisha has just been swayed in so many different directions. But at the end of the day, she's not a fraud. She's not a fraud. I don't believe she's a fraud. And I think that some people have made some bad decisions. And I think that in a lot of ways, Ms. Latisha has been used. And I do commend people for the things that they have done for Ms. Latisha. Absolutely. But I don't like the way that I just feel like she's being left out there. And I don't want her to be left out there standing alone. Nobody wants to stand alone, you guys. Nobody does. And she doesn't deserve it, in my opinion. She is I just get nothing but good vibes from her. I think she is just a beautiful Southern woman who got caught up in the internet, and just she can see now how vicious people can be. Okay? People are vicious and they do horrible, horrible things. And majority of people only look out for themselves. That's it.
I think it was like 10 years.
Latisha told you this?
No, I found this through the court records, but no. So Wynette told me. I'm sorry, it's so hard because it's like there's so many different layers of people here.
I know.
And I've said this, Ms. Latisha was never in prison, but we all know that. She was never in prison.
That's where people are getting lost.
So Wynette told me that he was away, obviously, and when we called him, we had to call like a place. She had to do a three-way call, and she was just very like, oh, he had a probation violation. She didn't tell me what the violation was for. She just made it sound like he was an addict, you know, and or had a drug and alcohol problem. And like, listen, I think a lot of us in America have family members that have gone through addiction, and so like, you know, that when in active addiction, we don't act the way we normally would act. So to me, it wasn't like this huge thing, you know, but I didn't realize the severity of what it was about. I didn't know it involved like violent crime.
I would like to read this. Azaria says, I promise you, she wouldn't have the same energy if they were white and additionally middle class, suburban, trashy as her. After all, she did support Kelly and Jake. She doesn't care about survivors. Thank you and amen. I agree, Azaria.
And violent battery. I didn't know that. They didn't tell me that.
But, and they didn't tell you also, she wasn't using the words incarcerated. Latisha wasn't telling you that he was incarcerated.
No, I never. And it was weird because Latisha was like, on my end, Latisha was like, well, I figured everything was good because you're talking to Wynette and you had all what you needed from Wynette. So Latisha,
go ahead.
So Latisha was like, well, I'll just, you know, I can talk to Molly. Wynette can talk to you. It'll be no big deal. Like, that's kind of how the way that it was like, it was never like, oh, we're not going to talk to you. I figured you were good with Wynette. I remember that specifically. And I was like, okay, yeah, I mean, but then she's telling Wynette, like, don't talk to Katie. And then she's telling Molly, she hasn't talked to me, you know? And so there was so much like miscommunication. And then I had the admins trying to like control what was being put out. And circling back to my conversation with her on that day, while I was on the phone with her is when Dre actually text messaged her. So she received that text from Dre while we were on the phone.
And that is the one that somebody else wrote for her, correct? Well, you might not even know that yet. Have you seen?
Well, no. Did someone write the text for Dre to Latisha?
Oh no, the response that they sent back.
Oh yeah, she didn't respond to her while I was on the phone, but Dre had sent the message, and I was like,
"You've gotten that part of it so far."
Yeah. And so the way that was described to me was like, well, Dre's a narcissist, and you can't negotiate with terrorists, basically.
Was it put to you as blackmail at that point in time? Do you remember?
Yep. And I was like, well, what are you gonna do? I mean, she's letting you go see him. And so when we're on the
messages are on the page too, if anybody wants to see them. The messages about who wrote the response to Dre's messages, just so, in case anybody.
Yeah. So, anyways, I did see that the admins wrote the response, or Eve wrote the response to them. But long story short, Dre sends those messages, and so we're talking, and you know, she's sending me all these different communications with Dre, and it's weird because all the communication with Dre looks really cordial. It honestly was just like Dre asking her to please just refrain from the continued stuff, like,
You don't know what you're talking about. Well, you know what you're talking about. You're just lying. Even you said when Dre contacted Ms. Latisha, what she said was basically quit telling the truth. And then you can see it was almost like a blackmail type of thing, in my personal opinion. And that's not right. You know what I mean? Because all Ms. Latisha was doing was speaking her truth and saying, I didn't even know that my son was in the hospital. I didn't know what was going on. Ms. Latisha found all of this out from the internet. But Katie, she's not talking about that because that doesn't make her look good. And all she's doing is trying to make everyone else look bad except for herself. Except for herself. And the reason why she's telling this story over again is because she's being interviewed by somebody who is obviously there. It's the same damn channel, whatever. She's a part of this channel because, like I said, this channel happened out of nowhere. Okay? Because Katie was pretty much just talking about all of this and spreading lies on her own. So what's better than to have other people join in on her and with her to continue to perpetuate these false narratives? And I honestly think that she's doing this interview because you think people are going to see this in a different way. No matter how much you sit here and try to pick this story apart, the only person, excuse me, that you can see that is the guilty party is Katie. Because she could have handled this so much differently than what she did. She could have handled this so much differently. She could have stayed, you want to ask for a refund? Fine. She could have did it privately. She didn't have to show private messages. She didn't have to, excuse me, she didn't have to show all of these things, but she did. She did. So I guess I got somebody to write Dre messages. Exactly. She is the biggest liar I've ever seen. Ever. I'm going to fast forward this.
A lot of family issues here, and something like that.
Correct. So there's like, Wynette's calling me crying because Latisha's yelling at her. Wynette's telling me that Latisha never went in early July. I still don't know if she did. I'm not making any claims of any sort. She says that Latisha threatened.
Where's the proof that Ms. Wynette said that? There is no proof. Okay. Where is the proof that she said that? You put that out there to perpetuate another narrative. To now say, oh, Ms. Latisha didn't even see Marvin at the hospital. You're throwing things out there trying to act as though, oh, I don't know for sure, blah, 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 but you're throwing it out there so people can take what you say and run with it. Like,
to kill her. Latisha's in the DMs now on your page saying that she came out of character, and it's the same day that when I called her crying. So something happened. I don't know what, and there was always talks about money and why.
But then okay. So that was 15th of July.
Yeah.
And then things had started to. And actually, truthfully, I think he had stopped talking to her on the phone. It might have been the 15th. I had to look at the text again. I have them. But there was. It sounds like there was just confusion. But you. So you were getting every angle, just like
it was hard to sift through all of it, but none of it made sense. And another aspect was once she did get to Symone, there were going to be no more bad mouth Andrea, everything was going to be fine. But then it continued, and I was like, well, if you want to go see him again, why are you acting like doesn't make sense?
Yeah, there's been a lot of confusion.
And I started learning about a lot of the moderators being paparazzi consultants that just wanted to get her fired.
There's another, sorry you guys if it was echoing. There is another narrative that they're perpetuating with the paparazzi consultants and everything as if this was all set up. But one thing that I do want to say is that she's trying to sit here and say that Ms. Latisha is, oh God. You just said Ms. Latisha did go see Vaughn, though. Another slip up, because you just said after she went to see Vaughn, but Ms. Latisha wasn't talking about Dre badly. Have you guys ever heard Ms. Latisha talk about Dre badly? Anything that she has done was tell her story. She never got up on any panel and dragged Dre. She never said, Dre, you're a bitch, you're this. She never did any of that. She has handled this very elegantly and with class. Obviously, the people that she, spoke with may have talked badly about her, but so has a lot of other people. But the point is that Ms. Latisha herself has never said any type of derogatory things about Dre. She just told her side of the story. You can't control what other people do. You can't control that, out of respect. If she did say, hey, can you stop talking bad about Dre? That doesn't mean people are going to listen to her. People are going to do whatever the hell they want to do. But the point is that I really genuinely have never heard Ms. Latisha talk badly about Dre herself. And you can't hold Ms. Latisha responsible for what Molly did or what Justin did or what even myself and the things that I have said. You can't hold Ms. Latisha responsible for that. Ms. Latisha is responsible for herself and the things that she says.
It was just.
Did you know that any of them had any connections to paparazzi when you first started?
Only Eve.
Okay. And how did you first contact Latisha? You and her, did somebody connect the two of you?
Through the
like
group.
a follower? Okay.
No, through the group.
Oh, you were in the group at first and then you got blocked, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. I think there was another. Oh, somebody's calling us a cult. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Does anybody have questions that they would like to, if Katie's okay with a few more minutes of questions? I know that this is clearing up a lot because there was people that weren't sure at certain pieces of how this fits together. And again,
I mean, if people don't like me, that's fine. I'm not here to like make you, I'm not here to make you.
You think this interview cleared up anything? If anything, it just solidifies that Katie is a liar. Okay? And I'm going to keep saying this, and I'm going to end this because this is a 3-hour live stream, and all it is perpetuated bullshit. But what I will say is this. To the Nonsense channel, you've done research on Ms. Latisha. You keep bringing up Ms. Latisha. Ms. Wynette, Dre, okay? You have done research on everyone. Why is it that Katie can sit up there on your channel and you can just take everything that she says as face value? As if she is the only one whose word matters. Now, if you really want to have people look at you as a credible person, how about have other people come up on panel who has been involved in this situation? I don't think that they would want to because it's obvious whose side you're on. But Katie has done some very awful things throughout this situation. There is no justification for putting out private messages. But see, you're not talking about that. There's no justification for doxing people and putting up their private information and digging up their past and the things they've done in the past and calling them the birth mother and all of these things. There's no justification for that shit. Now, you can sit there on your channel and call out whoever, you call out Molly, all of those people that you choose to call out. But I am going to tell you that there is nothing that you have cleared up with this interview. Nothing. Except for solidifying the fact that Katie is a liar. And she'll throw anybody under the bus to make herself look good to justify her actions here. As I've said, Ms. Latisha is not a creator. She's a private citizen who chose to talk to people to get her story out there, to bring awareness to her story. And that's it. That's it. There's GoFundMes involved. And I always tell you guys, there should always be transparency with GoFundMes. But when it comes to that shit, I don't want anything to do with it. I don't mess with that. But I can only talk about the things that I've seen. And it's not as if I'm just getting on here saying, just because I don't like Katie, I'm going against everything she's saying. I have used Katie's own words against her throughout this month and a half that she has, in my opinion, been harassing Ms. Latisha and Ms. Wynette. That's it.
She, I don't think had horrible thoughts or feelings about Marvon Sr., but I think she did have cause for concern for her safety. In that,
oh yeah.
There's no 14 lawsuits. There's none of that.
And are you going to talk about how you literally said, okay, you put this woman's life in danger by saying that she was carrying a concealed weapon across state lines? Are you going to talk about that too? You going to call that out to the Nonsense channel or no? Let's just forget about all the things that she's done. You have cleared up nothing. Absolutely nothing. I really wish I would never said a word to her. I know. But you learned, Ms Latisha, and unfortunately, we all have to learn things the hard way sometimes. Trust me, I'm going through it right now. But you learn, and it's not your fault. It's not your fault. You just have a good heart, and people with good hearts are the ones who are taken advantage of the most, unfortunately. It's very unfortunate, but it's just how it happens. I think you're an amazing woman, and you just wanted to bring awareness to this story and got involved with the wrong people. Okay. But that's still not your fault. It just shows what a beautiful woman you are, inside and out. Now, the 14 lawsuits. I never thought that there were, or the 14 ROs. I never thought that there was 14 ROs. We're going to listen to a couple more minutes of this and I'm going to stop it. But I never believed that there was that many. I thought that was a little bit excessive. I don't know who started that rumor. Even if it is true, that's something that has to be proven. You can't just walk around saying someone has 14 ROs without showing valid proof. So I never really thought that that was true. If it is true, I stand corrected, but I just don't think that's true. Like I said, that's a huge number of ROs to have against someone, you know. But as far as the one that I showed, like I said, I don't know for sure if it's true, but she doesn't seem like she's lying. It does seem like it's real. And I don't believe that Katie would ever admit to it. You know, I don't believe she would ever admit, oh yeah, I have an RO. You know what I'm saying? I just don't believe she would ever say that she has one. So listen to a little bit more of this.
Have they ever came to you and asked you directly some of these questions or anything, like, especially with this case? And I've been very frank about this, and I'll say it with you right here. I have said over and over again, if you guys have a problem with Katie's past, I have no business putting my nose in there because I don't know Katie and I don't know Katie's past. And I'm not about to go back and dive in and, you know, dig up everything she's done for the last 22 years. But
43.
Oh, really? You look good for 43.
Thanks.
God, I'm going to get, did you hear me say that my little one called me, asked if Molly was my mom? Anyways, I digress. Yeah, I was really offended by that. But where was I going now that I said that?
At the end of the day, like I will say, everyone makes mistakes. And every creator that comes onto this platform, it's a learning curve. You don't know what you're getting into when you join YouTube. It is it's a shit fest here, you know, and
I made mistakes.
It's very backbiting. It's very nitpicky. It's very people trying to one up each other and get a piece of your audience and create controversy and get you to fight with them so that they can get views and that kind of stuff. And I've always just tried to say.
That's just another thing that you're just trying to create. Nobody wants your audience. I don't want a whole bunch of sheep. I don't want that. Okay. But you can do it to me. That's crazy. I know, right, Ms. Latisha? I don't care about your subscribers and getting into an argument. I care about the truth, and I care about calling out the truth. And I care about toxic people who are dangerous like you, Katie, in my opinion, who hurt people, and you just don't know the people that you're hurting, and you just don't care. You don't care about anybody. But the point is that even to the nonsense channel, if you have a problem with Katie's past, what the fuck are you talking about? Now, this is where I cussed. People have a problem with Katie because she continues to repeat the same patterns from the past. If she was different from the past, then people wouldn't be sitting here questioning everything that she says. If she would show us something different and show us that she can be a decent human being towards people and didn't treat people like they're just a number, dehumanizing people, then people wouldn't be calling her out. How hard is that to understand? You can't forget about somebody's past if they continue to keep doing the same thing over and over and over again. Duh. That's why people have a problem with her now, because she's still the same from the past. Is that so hard to understand? Like, it's not hard to understand. If you want to, like, just like everyone has a past. I have a past, you know, Ms. Latisha has a past. Everyone has a past, but it's about what you do with that. If you continue to repeat the same mistakes, well, then guess what? People are going to still judge you for your past. People are still going to bring up your past. But if you're trying to be a better person, people can't bring up your past. They can bring up your past, but they can't use your past against you because you've changed from the past. You're a better person from the past. Katie hasn't changed from her past. That's why people still keep calling her out.
Away from that, mostly because my my audience.
And you want to talk about the ROs, and are you going to talk about her lawsuits that she's actively in? Ever question why she's in those lawsuits? This is a joke. A joke.
Does not like that at all. Like, they really get upset when drama comes to the channel, because like, for my audience, they're not there for my like life. They're there for like what I'm talking about. And so like, if I'm there and we're talking about a cult, they don't care if some other creator is mad about me. Like, they might leave a comment and be like, I'm so sorry that people are saying things about you, but like, usually they know more about what people are saying about me than I do. So, you know, I just tell them like, it's fine, don't worry about it, you know, it's totally cool, like, I don't care, everyone gets talked about. And like, I feel like you'd be a hypocrite if you'd be like, I'm gonna go talk about someone and then like get mad if people talk about you. What bothers me with my stuff is like when they're calling the police, and I'm like, someone called the police and said that I had Brian laundry in my basement.
Wait, what?
Yeah, that was when I was swatted. So another person said that my husband.
Oh, for goodness sakes, you were never swatted. Prove it. You weren't swatted, okay? The cops came to your house. That's not swatting. Getting swatted is very, very, very severe. Like, it can traumatize you. People bust into your house, order you to get onto the floor and all that kind of stuff. You weren't swatted. Okay, let's start off with that. And I don't remember people saying that Brian laundry was in your basement. I don't remember, but I'm not going to say she's lying about that. And if I'm wrong, somebody can tell me in the comments. But you weren't swatted. Okay, look up the definition of swatted. Exactly. Exactly. Inspiration. It was like, like a welfare check. She wasn't swatted. She can't learn. She even began talking about 7M, stating she wouldn't stop while actively being sued, thinking she knew everything. She showed her true character, and they are now using it against her. Good. I hope they use everything against her. And if you can look at other people having cases, you guys, you definitely have to know Ms. Latisha has a case, you know. Tim Pool got swatted like 5 times, and it was terrifying. Nothing like that happened to her. That's what I'm saying. Like, when you get swatted, like I said, it's traumatizing to some people. I've seen creators, like, it happened to one creator while she was live. Okay, they literally bust in your house, and it's very, very traumatic, something you don't get over. She wasn't swatted. Okay, do you not know what swatted means? Somebody who thinks she's the smartest person in the world. That's not swatted.
Was creating CP, like child P stuff, you know. Yeah. So that's the kind of stuff where it's like, it's blatantly false. But then a lot of these creators will just run with it. So a lot of the stuff out there about me isn't even true. You just, whatever.
I'll never deal with a lot of it because they're commentary channels. Is that why?
Yeah, and I don't go after them. Like, I just don't care. Like, what's the point? If I feel like I'd be playing a game of whack-a-mole, really. Like,
that makes sense.
You get one channel down, and then it's another channel that pops up. It's just, it doesn't.
It's impossible to respond to them all. And that's what I've been saying. You know, if people have a problem with your past, okay, whatever. But in this story, it has been proven, and they still, no matter how many times you post facts right in front of their face, they still refuse to accept it. It's got to be faked. It's got to be. Go ask, like, but none of them have the balls to go ask Latisha, did you say this? Did you do this? They won't.
I don't have to ask Ms. Latisha. I've seen it for myself. I've seen what she said. I've seen what she didn't say. I've seen what Katie said. I've seen what she says that she didn't say that she has said. What do you mean that her past has nothing to do with it? She literally lied. When you put up people's private information and bring up their past and dig into their, their finances and dig into their past criminal history that has nothing to do with the present. What facts has she put out there? She's put out nothing but fabrication. Okay. When you put out somebody's personal and private information, you lose all credibility with me. You have no credibility whatsoever. I wouldn't listen to a damn thing that you said after that. When you accuse somebody of carrying a weapon across state lines, just because she reached out to you and told you to be careful and that she has protection for herself, and you took that and twisted it and used it against Ms. Latisha, you think I'm going to look at this person like she is credible?
Don't do it because they don't want to know, because they know what the answer is going to be.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be another lie to cover another lie, unfortunately.
And I go in, like, I was listening to you talk about, like, what do you think her motives were? And I don't know. Like, it's like, I think she was, like, hurt by the way that she found out, but I think she was mad at Andrea. I think there's a long history of her blaming Andrea for the strain that she has in a relationship with Vaughn. I think Vaughn has his own trauma that he's talked about from his childhood. And I think, as with any parent, and I'm saying this as a parent, it's hard when you make a mistake as a parent to own that. And it's really hard when you're a parent, and you're a parent too, to know that something you've done has hurt your child.
So now she's a psychiatrist. So tell me, this is just something that I want to know. You keep going back to Ms. Latisha. Okay. You keep talking about Ms. Latisha. Okay. So what is it that made Katie start talking about this entire story? What is it that made the multiple creators that ran across this story, like 10 to life, bigger creators than Katie? Okay. What made them start talking about this story? They had no fight in this game. They're completely biased. They watched the story and they chose to commentate on it. So what is it that made all of these creators start talking about this story? Yes, I see that, Ms. Latisha. And it definitely, you keep going back to Ms. Latisha, Ms. Latisha, Ms. Latisha. I find it very odd. There's more people involved in this channel than I think we all know about, for sure.
And I could see in some cases not wanting to admit that, especially if you're going through something like this. It might be easier. It might be easier to blame the third party. But I think he had his own feelings and thoughts, which he's not here to say what those feelings or thoughts are. But relationships with parents are complicated, and not everyone has good relationships with a parent or a biological parent. And then my other thought is with you is, like, what about OC, who is the one that raised Vaughn? What about OC? What would OC want? How would OC be feeling? And she does have dementia, so there's just so much. It's really sad. And then on top of that, you've got all these little kids that are involved in it, and the internet is calling their mom all of these names, and it's like,
yeah. Remember when you called? Oh my God. I see where this is going. Remember when you called Dre a murderer? Remember that? Remember when you were saying that you feel that the kids should be removed from Dre's custody immediately because you were so concerned about them? Yeah. I get this now. Yeah.
Like, none of that helps the children at all. And then how does this help Vaughn, who's in a coma right now?
What do you think? What, in your opinion?
So you think attacking his mother helps him while he's in a coma right now? You think attacking his mother, who gave birth to him, is the better choice? That just makes a whole lot of sense, doesn't it, you guys? And I'm sure you're feeling my sarcasm. That doesn't make any sense whatsoever, what you're saying. You're basically saying that Ms. Latisha started all of this. You're trying to put the blame completely and solely on Ms. Latisha. All because she just said on social media, hey, I didn't even know that my child was in a coma. We've all seen what happened. We've all seen this play out. You're not going to rewrite history. Sorry. Hold on, you guys.
Creator that I could be doing or I shouldn't be doing that do you see there being any resolve to this? Because currently I am just covering things as they unfold to show the truth and facts. But I feel like it sometimes just provokes this continual.
I think it will keep things in a cycle, but at the same time, like if you can stick to the facts and not get dragged into the drama, it's better. But at the same time, like the more, I don't know, I stay out of it just because that's not what my channel is about. You know, and I'm seeing people in the chat literally say like, I don't go to Katie's channel to talk about her personal shit. You know, like they don't. They want to talk about Cody Brown being a raging narcissist. They want to talk about Josh Duggar being an asshole. They want to know what's going on in the FLDS or, you know, whatever other cult we're talking about, or Adam Levine cheating on his wife. You know, that's why they're at my channel. They're not there to talk about me.
Yeah, and most of these people, a lot of them, like, and that's, again, it goes back to the confusion and stuff, but, you know, most of your followers are very into what, you know, you've cultivated a following. That's what you've been doing. That's what people, content creators do. And, you know, you don't expect your followers to appreciate and love everything you do. That's just not humanly possible.
No, and you know, I love my followers because they don't always agree with me on my takes. And I love it when they say that they don't agree, 100%. And my followers know that, like, people always say, like, I delete all these comments. I actually really don't delete a lot of comments on YouTube. I have filters where you can set filters in, like, certain words. And I try to keep cursing out of my comments as much as.
Can you guys hear this? I'm not sharing the screen. I want to read this. It says, Tori says, we have to remember KJ never does interviews on other channels because she can't control the narrative. This just proves they are working together and KJ knows the questions, which is why she's so calm. I agree. Like, I have never, ever, I mean, yeah, maybe back in the day, but Katie doesn't go on other people's channels, you guys. She just doesn't. She doesn't start... She never goes on other people's channels. So the fact that she went on this channel speaks volumes to me. It just does. I feel like the questions are very scripted, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion. And I could even say, like, with the Nonsense channel, I just don't understand how you can sit here and say that, you know, you research things or, you know, you do your due diligence and things like that, but you have someone sitting on your panel that you're only calling out the things that's convenient and that's beneficial to Katie. You're not calling out the things that Katie has done when it comes to this, the dangerous things, how she could have put Ms. Latisha in danger. You're not talking about that. You're just talking about the things that will perpetuate and continue to perpetuate these narratives. I hate how all opinions are respected as long as you're being respectful. I have a question, but I'm not trying to start any drama. I genuinely want to know, can I ask? Or as long as you're being respectful, you can ask. She's able to answer them so fast without thinking about the question. It's so scripted. That's just, yeah, I agree. I said this when I first came in. It sounds scripted. Exactly. Hold on. That's what I'm saying. She had no towel. She was totally okay. I don't know what you guys are talking. It broke my heart. After 40 minutes, one cop draped his coat over his shoulders. One black woman got swatted coming from the shower and had to stand there naked and crying for over an hour while a bunch of cops rummaged through her house. That's swatted. Amen. Thank God I seen that comment. You are so correct. Aesop inspiration, 100%. That's swatted. When you're put into a horrible situation. Are you and MGL not on good terms anymore? You'll have to go back, Mackie. I'm not saying that I don't know Molly. I've never stood with Molly though. I think that it's amazing the things that she, did for Ms. Latisha in the beginning of all this. I do think it's absolutely amazing. What I don't like is, I'm not saying that the things that are written in this report right now that's out there, that all these creators are putting out there, I'm not saying that what's in the report is real, because anyone can make a report. What I'm saying is that the report itself is not fake. And I don't care what Molly thinks of me, because at the end of the day, her whole point of all of this is supposed to be genuine. And she's saying that she didn't want any stress from Ms. Latisha. I'm not trying to bring any type of stress to Ms. Latisha at all. But saying the report is fake, how does that benefit Ms. Latisha? That doesn't benefit her. To pretend as though it doesn't exist, that doesn't benefit her. If anything, the only person that benefits is Molly. Okay? I'm saying that the report is real, but what's in it is definitely questionable. Like, I don't believe the stuff that's in the report. I don't think that Ms. Latisha is a fraud whatsoever. I think Ms. Latisha is a victim in all of this, and I stand firm with that. There's no backtracking or anything like that. I don't have a problem with Molly, but if you're going to go and let all of your subscribers know you're unsubscribing from me, and then you come in here and tell me you're unsubscribing, I have a problem with that. Okay? Yes, I do. Because that's absolutely ridiculous. All because I'm saying that the report is real. You're not going to make me look like a liar because I've sent for it myself. I just don't agree. And I don't think that the things that are reported in the report is real. But the report itself has been made. That's all I'm saying. But I never stood with Molly. I just stood by her and the things that she did with Ms. Latisha, because I thought that's amazing to bring such great awareness to this case. I think a lot of people are aware of this case because of her coverage on this case. That doesn't mean I agree with the things that she put or the things that she's done thus far. But I'm not saying I have a problem with her, but I do have a problem with coming into somebody's chat and saying, I'm unsubscribing, and trying to accuse me of saying that Ms. Latisha is a fraud and all that stuff. I would never do that. I think Ms. Latisha is a beautiful person. And I don't believe anything that's in that report, but don't say it's fake, because that doesn't help her. It should be addressed. And it should be called out just so people know this is bullshit, like it's all bullshit. And just remember, a lot of people gave advice to Ms. Latisha too. Some chick filed a report. It doesn't mean it wasn't false. I know everyone. I never said she was dragging her. No, you were asking. She was just asking you guys. People can come in here and ask questions. Well, that's what MGL does to everyone. She turns on them. I'm sorry she did this to you. It's okay. It's definitely something that I expected, though. I expected that out of her. If you're not going to agree excuse me, if you're not going to agree with something that somebody does, of course, they're not going to like you. People think that, how do I put this? People think that when, you know, you may be cool or cordial, I looked at myself as just being cordial with her, but you could be cool or cordial with somebody. But once you stop perpetuating narratives, which I never perpetuated any of her narratives, but when I seen this, I don't like being lied to. Okay. That's all I'm saying. I don't like being lied to. So I'm going to make sure that I'm being transparent with my supporters. And I don't care who likes it and who doesn't. And when you no longer perpetuate people's narratives, sometimes they just don't like you no more. And that's okay. That's okay. I'm not here for everybody to like me. Everybody has never liked me. I'm just saying. I've been bullied all my life. I was built for this shit. So I don't think Molly is going to appreciate folks acting like that either. She always says she's a big girl who fights her own battles. Exactly. Thank you for asking it in. I appreciate that, Mackie. I appreciate that. I appreciate you coming in here and being respectful. But I'm not saying that I'm about to drag her or anything like that. I don't have time for that bullshit. But I will say that I think that was very, very wrong of her to come in here and make sure she announces to everybody that she's unsubscribing from me and then announce to her audience the same. That's echo chambers. That's all that is. I've been there, done it. It's happened to me before. I don't care. Just don't announce it. Well, I have a screenshot. I took it because I was shocked. Join the Glam Fam. Turn great. Thank you, Stranger Clegan. Well, I think it's because I really don't. I'm the type of person where if I find out the truth, there have been people emailing me like, Teaya, wait a minute. Whoa, hold the phone. Like, you're being truthful. You're being transparent with this, but are you going to be transparent that this report is real? Or are you just going to sit back and, you know, and I understand why people are saying that because they're looking at it like, aren't you supposed to be the one that's trying to speak the truth? And I knew for a few days, and I was hoping that the person that knew as well was going to tell the truth, and she chose not to. And that's why I said, no, I'm not going to do this. I'm telling this to be transparent with you guys and to let you guys know that I don't believe the stuff written in this report. I'm not saying it's true at all, but the report itself is real. And I don't like the fact that somebody made a report on Ms. Latisha. I personally think that it's Unirock who has guided this person to file this report. But I think people also need to take into consideration Ms. Latisha was advised to do a lot of things as well. And she is someone that doesn't deserve this. I'm not going to leave her out in the cold. I will continue to speak up for her. And that's really it. I don't, and never really did, I don't align with Molly. I don't have anything to do with her. But if someone's doing wrong, I'm going to call it out regardless of whether I like them or not. Regardless. But I've never been aligned with her in any way, shape, or form. But just because I'm not saying, oh, you know what? You're right, Molly. The report is fake. Just because I'm not going along with whatever it is that you're trying to put out there, and your excuse is that you didn't want more stress to Ms. Latisha, that's not helping her. Pretending as though it doesn't exist isn't helping her. Sorry, it just doesn't. Renell has a new video about him using race for an agenda. Oh, really? I didn't know he was using race for an agenda. Unirock has been weirdly quiet recently. He annoyingly gets pushed to the front of my YouTube page. He hasn't with me, thank God. It's just part of the entire story. Got it. But yeah, I don't necessarily say that I'm going to call her out, but I don't think she's a very nice person. But people have already told me that. I've already known. I knew that from the beginning because of things that she's done to me. But regardless, I'm just going to continue to stand for what's right. And I think that Ms. Latisha is a victim. And I think that people are really treating her badly, and she doesn't deserve this. And I stand by that 100%. And they can twist the narrative as much as they want to. I don't give a fuck. They can do whatever they want to. So ultimately, I'm not going to listen to the rest of that video because, like I said, it's a 3-hour long video. We touched on some key parts of what KJ talked about. And in my opinion, it's the same regurgitated bullshit over and over again. And I think that this pretty much, and I hope it does for you guys as well, solidify the fact that Katie has been lying. She's been lying throughout this entire thing, even with Unirock. I'm pretty sure here they're in this video. The Nonsense Channel asked her, were you a mod for Unirock? She says no. Yes, she was. I seen it for myself, you guys. She was a mod for Unirock. And she is the one who sent the information over to Unirock to talk about this story. She's the one who sent it over to him. Care Bear says, Teaya, Molly went live after you did and admitted on the live that the report was real. She was basically saying the same thing you were. Okay, but here's the thing, okay? And then I'm going to stop talking about this. She is literally trying to say that I'm trying to bring more stress to Ms. Latisha. That's not bringing stress to her. And saying that this report isn't fucking real isn't eliminating Ms. Latisha's stress. People are still talking about her. People are still lying on Ms. Latisha. People are still calling Ms. Latisha a fraud with zero proof. Okay? So how is saying that this whole report is fake, how is that helping Ms. Latisha? That doesn't help her. So the reason why I chose to say, is this report real or fake? Because I know that it is real and I wanted to be transparent with my people and have a discussion about it. Okay? I still stand with Ms. Latisha. I'm not saying that the things that were written in that report is true. So to sit there and jump the gun and come in my motherfucking chat and tell everybody you're unsubscribing, I don't play that shit. I don't. I would never do something like that to somebody. If you're going to talk about something, get your facts straight. I'm not a sheep. I don't follow to nobody. So because I didn't go around saying that this report is fake, I'm the enemy, well, then I'll be public enemy number 1 then. Okay? I'm tired of these creators walking around thinking that they can just treat fucking people like dirt. I'm not the one. I have been nothing but nice. I have been nothing but transparent, and I'm going to continue to be transparent, and that's it. Teaya, I understand. I just don't. Teaya, I understand. I just don't think Molly listened to everything you were saying. You were so wrong. She was so wrong for what she did. Thank you. I'm sorry. Yes, Care Bear, that was wrong. That was wrong on so many levels. Like, I'm not saying that I don't stand with Ms. Latisha. Don't misconstrue my words. Get your facts straight before you open your fucking mouth. How about that? And then to tell people to unsub from me? For what? Because I didn't say the report is fake. I want you guys to understand something, okay? And I'm going to end it on this once I'm done talking about KJ. I don't follow nobody. I'm not a sheep. I don't want people around me that are sheep. I want people to think for themselves. Now, all I can do is present facts, okay, and present the evidence to you, and you guys are going to believe what you want to believe anyway, right? All I'm saying is I never said that what was in the report was real and, oh my God, Ms. Latisha's about to be going to court and blah, 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 blah. All I said was the report itself is real. And it sucks that Ms. Latisha is going through this. She doesn't deserve to go through these things. And I still stand with her, and I'm going to continue to stand with her. We all are. But to come in my chat and tell people to unsubscribe and all that kind of stuff, like I said, I don't play that shit. Well, listen, if this was vice versa, and I made a community post and said, I'm unsubbing from Molly, okay? To my loyal subscribers, I'm unsubbing from Molly because she did this and she did that to me. I'm going to say most of you guys in here are still going to do what you want to do because I don't want sheep on my fucking channel. But there still might be some people that say, whoa, Tia, she did that to you? I'm done with her. I'm unsubbing. You don't have to say it. It's a dog whistle. It's the same thing that Katie did. I asked for a refund because I was misled. She said that live. So what do you think other people are going to do? They're going to follow her. They're going to follow her. And that's exactly what happened. I'm unsubbing because all I did was try to, eliminate stress with Ms. Latisha and blah, 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 blah. Okay. But did you have to publicly announce that you're unsubbing? Okay. And then what happened? Did you see other people come in here and say they were unsubbing? Yes. So point proven. I'm not going to let people treat me like that. I'm not here to sit here and be in competition. I'm in competition with my damn self. Okay. I look in the mirror. That's my competition. And I'm not kissing nobody's ass to get along with them. Okay. And I am not perpetuating no one's narrative when it comes to the people who support me. So if you're here for the right reasons, thank you. I appreciate every single one of you. But if you're here just because of somebody else, then leave. If you're here because you're only supporting me because you think I'm defending somebody else, which I never was, but if you think I am, leave. This isn't the place for you. I know the police report is real. But with Katie, it's a lie. All that whole interview was a lie to me. I wish I could try to give the nonsense channel the benefit of the doubt. I just don't know if I can do that, you guys. It's like I want to because I want to give people the benefit of the doubt, but I don't know why I'm surprised she did that to you, Tia. She lives on drama. They all came in at the same time saying they were unsubbing. Thank you. Point proven. I'm here because I heard you stand up for the truth. Absolutely. I'm sorry for whatever is going on. I'll rewatch. Yes, please rewatch. When the people were unsubbing. Yes. That's so much contentious drama with this case, which has made people so defensive that it causes more drama. I agree, Kimberly. I didn't hear that Molly did that. She did. When did this nonsense channel start? And where is she getting her info? Well, I don't know the exact time she started. You would have to look on her YouTube. However, I think she's getting her info from Katie. When did this nonsense? Okay, I read that. The police report is real. I read that. Yes, I know it's real. Who the F even says they are unsubbing? Just do it. No need to say it. Exactly. This is not an airport. No need to announce your departure. Just take off. I can honestly say I did not hear Molly say to her followers unsub. You don't have to when you're announcing publicly that you're unsubbing from somebody. Well, now I'm going to tell her that's not cool. What turned me off was the fact that a level of respect wasn't kept. Mods were allowed to mock people who had a differing opinion. I'm not a sheep, but I also didn't like the disrespect. Okay, are you talking about Katie Leslie or Molly? I'm sorry if I am misunderstanding you. Same, exactly the same. So I am So am I. And certain creators are not only treating other creators poorly, they treat people, subs, etc. poorly as well. I do not like creators who refuse to accept respectful questions and different opinions. I agree, Joanne. I agree. I thought she was good-hearted, but nah. She likes looking like a hero. Who are you talking about? Chula Di Cristo. This is why I love your channel. You are so straightforward. I appreciate you, Care Bear, for being here. Just sad to throw Latisha into unnecessary drama. This is why she's always stressed. It's always some drama she's getting dragged into. I agree. I think that is the reason why Ms. Latisha is stressed, because all of these people are saying things about her that it's just not true. They're calling her fraud. No facts to prove it. That's what's stressing Ms. Latisha, not sitting here saying that this report isn't real. Because at the end of the day, this is something that Ms. Latisha still has to deal with. Does she deserve to deal with it? No, but she still has to deal with it. So acknowledging it and saying, okay, I don't believe this is true, or even going over the report and saying this is true, but that's not what I was talking about today. I was just basically talking about the report is real. That's all I was saying. And then to have other people, posting and saying, not necessarily, whatever. You can't, that's a horrible thing to do. And I would never do that to anybody. And nobody deserves to be treated like that. And that's the problem with these creators. They try to hurt people, you guys. They try to hurt people. They try to ruin you. They try to bring you down. And I don't like that. I don't like that. Why is it that just because you may not have agreed with a live stream that you had to say I'm unsubbing and then use Ms. Latisha as the reason? That's not the reason. That's not the reason. I still say and will continue to say, I stand with Ms. Latisha. Everything in that interview was a lie that Katie said. And who else thinks that interview was orchestrated? Me. I think that interview was orchestrated. I think it's fucking bullshit. I think Katie's a liar. I think she's always going to be a liar. I cannot stand her. I think she's toxic. I think she's dangerous. And that's it. Well, I'm not going anywhere. I love you, Teaya, and everyone here. I love you too, Vito's mom, and I thank you for being here and being so loyal. Aesop, her attorney was a guy, or so it used to be, apparently. Yeah, I thought Katie's attorney is a guy. But KJ did it most of all. Molly's made mistakes, but she's not the major. I never said Molly was the major problem here. Nope, never said that. I believe that the person who has caused all of this thus far is Katie. That's just my opinion. And anybody can disagree with me as long as you are respectful. I feel like Katie is the culprit here. I think this all started with her. Had she not publicly announced, oh, I'm asking for a refund, and then everybody else started asking for refunds, she literally said in that interview that in one sentence, she said, I stopped being friends with Ms. Latisha on the 21st. Ms. Latisha stopped talking to me on the 21st. The next sentence, I asked for my refund on the 21st. So what does that tell you? Thank you, Nina Bina. I don't even know who is more dangerous or lies more, Katie or MJ. I totally agree with you, Teaya. I follow Molly and Teaya, and I may not agree with everything every creator says and does. I am my own person and can think for myself. I stand with Ms. Latisha. Thank you, Pinky Star 2479. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you having a mind of your own. In recent court hearing, it was a lady attorney for KJ. Oh, okay. Mimi. So it's a lady attorney now. As a mother, as a human being, I cannot fathom that the YouTube community, fueled by a couple people, have tried to hurt the mother whose child is in a coma. My God, this world needs to be led with empathy and love. Amen. Amen. Absolutely. I agree. They need to leave Latisha alone. The girl attached no evidence with the report. She put the wrong name and looks purposely like the wrong address, and she attached nothing worth jack. Yeah, that's I didn't look at the report. I just was talking about the legitimacy of the report, but I'm sure that there's a lot of things in that report that's not true. I don't agree with even trying to file anything. I just don't understand. I think she's being guided by somebody else, in my opinion. She wasn't the main problem. I thought she had a good heart and good intentions. She has always said her lawyer is a friend from high school. Really? No, I know you didn't say that. That was me saying that. Thank you, Shannon. Wait, the date was the 21st. I'm pretty sure nonsense was created on the 22nd. Really? Email me if somebody has that information. Anyone backing Katie is suspicious to me. She's the leader that's what is going on. I agree, Jaded Spade. Honestly, in my opinion, I'm afraid MGL is going to turn on Latisha for just being here in your chat. Well, I would hope she wouldn't do that because Ms. Latisha has done nothing wrong. She hasn't done anything wrong. Why would Ms. Latisha say the report is fake? That doesn't benefit her. She still has to face this. She still has to face the false allegations. She still has to face it. That standing with Ms. Latisha is the right thing to do. Okay? Being there for her, being a support system, and calling people out on their BS. Saying the report is fake, that does nothing for her. I'm sorry, it just doesn't. That's my opinion. I just feel sad for her all the time because if she hadn't gotten involved with anyone, she wouldn't be dealing with any of this. I agree. I think that's what hurts my heart the most. I think the woman attorney for the same firm as the other attorney. Oh, okay, Tinkerbells. My understanding, KJ's lawyer high school friend stopped working until she got paid in full. Here's hearsay, but that's what I heard. I agree, Tia. In my opinion, Molly showed her true colors, so I had to bounce. I just don't understand why you would do something like that. Like, I'm sorry. I would never do something like that. If I'm mad at a creator or a person, I'm mad at them. I'm not going to say to my subscribers, I'm unsubscribing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not going to do that. I don't want that kind of drama. I just don't want that kind of drama. I want to call out toxic people like Katie. That's what I want to do. I want to hold that person accountable for her actions, and that's it. This is my favorite chat. Everyone is great here. Thank you, Kelly R. On another topic, am I too old to dye my hair pink like that? No. I just seen a lady in Walmart, and to be honest with you guys, it literally takes so little to go up to somebody and tell them how beautiful they are. I've seen a lady, she had to be in her late 60s, and her hair was purple and pink. She just looked amazing. I went up to her. I'm like, you are rocking it. You are beautiful. I love your hair. And I seriously think it made her day. Like, she was so happy. She was like, oh my God. Like she was going to cry or something. People love to hear compliments. They matter, you know? She incited war on Latisha in revenge and had Uni to do it. Because inciting a crowd is not protected by the First Amendment. She could be sued. Absolutely. She still could be sued, in my opinion. I still say Ms. Latisha has a case. MGL isn't going to turn on Latisha. They speak daily. She won't get mad if her followers still watch Teaya. Wait. Kill a minute while I look. Okay. Everyone in here hit the thumbs up. Absolutely. Joanne, yes, it's only a matter of time before. Well, I hope that doesn't happen. I'm 40 something. You can dye your hair any color at any time. It's still going to look bomb no matter what. I'm loving all these comments. I was going to say that about your hair. It's beautiful in your makeup. Thank you, Faith. I appreciate you. in the Crisley court date recently, KJ's lawyer didn't do very well from all accounts. They failed to do any of the things that they've been directed to by the judge, and it didn't go down well. I really wanted to see that too. I'm going to have to watch that or figure out how I can get the transcript or something, because I do want to see that. Who's that? But anyways, you guys are amazing. I've kept you guys long enough. I just wanted to come on here and tell you guys that, you know, that information, and I just wanted to keep it transparent with you guys that I knew that there was being this narrative that the report was fake, and it's not. I looked at it myself. I showed you the proof, and whatever it is that you choose to do with that, that's your choice. I'm not going to, I'm not a sheep for anyone. I don't lie for anyone, and all I ask is for everyone to be honest with me. Good night, Ms. Latisha. Thank you so much for being here, and we stand with you. We got your back no matter what. Teaya is always saying her hair and makeup. I'm over here with a messy bun shoveling some carbs in. I'm about to shovel some carbs in too, Rand. I eat French fries every single night, girl. Hi, Teaya. One of Unitar's minions in here in chat. Who is that? We stand with Ms. Latisha. No matter what. Thank you for being here, Ms. Latisha. I do appreciate you coming in here and clearing up any confusion. You are such an amazing person, and I pray for you daily. I pray for Vaughn daily. I pray for your family daily, and we will always be here for you. Always. Even if you don't want us to be, we're here. All right. So I've kept you guys long enough. That interview, bullshit, lies, debunked. Go back on my channel. You'll see all the lies that I debunked. Sorry for some of the drama that was in here, you guys. It's not normally like that, and I don't want that. But it is always going to be like that when you tell the truth, you guys. It's going to be times where you're telling the truth and certain people don't like it, because I guess if people look at it like you're just supposed to go along with the masses, you're just supposed to go along with the bigger creator and whatever they say. And that's just not me. I'm never going to be like that. Like I said, if I'm going to be successful here on YouTube, I'm going to be successful doing it my way. And that's it. Not piggybacking off of another creator or perpetuating another creator's narrative. I'm sorry, I won't do that. So, oh my gosh, Walmart has the best French fries ever. I'll take a picture of it and put it on a community post. They're the best French fries ever, you guys. And I eat French fries every night like they're potato chips. Where is Flava? Okay, let me look here. Flava. You're welcome, Ms. Latisha. Well, I don't even know. I don't see that person. So, and what's he doing in here anyway, or she? Thank you, everyone, for being here. Sorry for a little bit of the drama. I'm sorry about that. Thank you for being here. Special shout out to Ms. Latisha for being here. Thank you to all my amazing mods. I love you guys. Thank you for keeping it real, holding down the fort. Well, I don't see that person, but they better be respectful or they're going to get kicked the fuck off my channel. Thank you for listening to me and letting me speak my truth to you guys. I appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow is True Crime Thursday, and then Friday we continue with Katie Joy versus every other creator here on YouTube. So we're going to have some fun. I appreciate every single one of you guys for accepting me for who I am, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. And have an amazing night. stay beautiful, stay blessed. Keep praying for Ms Latisha. Thank you for the super sticker, Susan. Love you, and I appreciate you so much. Thank you. And I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your night. Get ready for tomorrow. It's going to be very interesting. And also, with the queen, can I just say something? Okay. I'm a conspiracy theorist. The Queen, Elizabeth, they have a very much past. And since I got so much, comments and people disagreeing with me, people agreeing with me, me and Dave respectfully agreed because Dave is an adult and he knows how to respectfully agree. But there are some people who are outraged at my opinions about the Queen. So we're going to do a video about the royals, and it's going to be interesting. So that's just my opinion about Queen Elizabeth and all of them. There's just a lot of stuff, and people of power can cover up anything if they want to. So Flava is blocked. Flava has me blocked. So you come in here, I don't see you. I don't see, oh, never mind, I see you. Latisha, I don't hate you. I believe you let the wrong people be your voice. Well, you better keep it respectful because I will block. I'm telling you. But anyway, I love you guys so much. I will see you guys tomorrow. Stay beautiful. Stay blessed. Stay prayed up. Hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah, if you're saying mean things about her, Ms. Latisha's going to see that. If you're being disrespectful, Ms. Latisha's going to see that shit. You think she's not going to see it? Flava? Yes, he's not being is Flava she? I'm sorry, I don't know for sure, but let's be respectful to Flava as long as Flava is respectful in the chat and respectful to Ms. Latisha. However, your mom, I'm not taking anything back. And like I said, MGL has turned this into a spectacle. Okay, so I love you guys so much, and I can never get this right. I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your night. I will see you guys tomorrow. Let's just be respectful, okay? Exactly. Please be respectful. You may not like what Flava has said in other chats, but let's be respectful in this chat, okay? While Ms. Latisha's here, okay? Just be careful about a video on the Queen and the royals right now. Remember, emotions are raw, and it might bring a whole lot of... That's true too, Tori. That's true. I'm not saying it's going to be soon, but it's definitely going to be here. Like, I do want to show people some things. Yes, let's not get into that. Let's just be respectful, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Have an amazing night. Deuces. Love y'all. I'll see you tomorrow. Don't mind my nails. Okay? Love you all. I hope you guys have an amazing rest of your night.
I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gonna feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding from the words I spit. So sharp, so freezing.